Righty-o then. Fingers crossed we're live. We should be live straight off the bat there. I just got to double check everything because there's a whole bunch of data going through. So, what it do? Welcome back to episode 7, and massive thank you for sticking around so far up until episode 7, because I've been having a blast with the series. I just realized I'm on the full screen this time. Whoops, sorry. I'm meant to be on this screen. This is the screen I'm supposed to be on, guys. But yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking up until episode 7 so far. And honestly, we're just going to be diving straight into it today. We have a whole bunch of stuff to go ahead and do.
Hey, you.
Yeah,
you.
Me.
Friend. You like this?
Oh, the credit booster, you know. Okay, so Oxen, we will need a fair bit of this later, but it's not the end of the world. Morphics, we kind of know where to go and get them, and we got a decent pile of them at the minute. We got 36. A 3-day credit resource. A 3-day credit booster. No, not 3-day. It's a credit booster for 3 hours as well. I can't talk. Anyways, yes, I will absolutely take that, and I should go get a blessing on top of it. This is what I mean by boosters can stack with blessings. So if I can try and get a credit blessing, that should also work really well. Anyways, right. Now I'm already off to a bit. I'm very unorganized today. Forgive me for my unorganization. But let's just get straight into it. The last couple of episodes, there's been a bit of yapping at the beginning, so I'm trying to like get more to the point. It's just if I do happen to miss anything, or if I need to re-explain something, so forth, I want to use that beginning part of the episode to just, you know, get us into the groove. So yesterday, last episode, we had just finished off Natar, and this is kind of like the turning point. So this is very, very important to keep going from here onwards. For all of the Warframe players who are kind of curious, what is there to do? Just clear the star chart? No, there is things, but we just need to get a little bit more into the star chart. But we're at the place now where it matters. So now, what did I do off stream to start off with? As you can see, I just did nodes. I just completed a couple of planets is all I did. I didn't do anything like too over the top. We finished off Saturn, so Saturn's now complete as well. You can see the little mastery rank on it. And then what I did is I just completed nodes up until areas that I can show you guys. So to start off this episode, we are going to be going over some missions that I have yet to have shown during any episode. That's the goal to start off with, but by the end of this episode, we'll be progressing quite a fair bit through the story. Should be on Neptune towards Pluto, and that's roughly where we want to be ending. Okay, let me just see if I can go get a credit. Let's guess. Let's try 4. I'll see if I can get a credit blessing on top of it. And let's see how many credits we can go in and get. Configs, we'll go and talk about that in a moment. And then this is what I'm saying. It's all of this is literally what I just spoke about. So I don't need to go super in depth with any of this stuff. We're going to be going over this in a moment. So you're going to see some game modes that we've not covered yet. You'll see some you'll see a Defection, you'll see some Archwing game modes that I haven't covered yet, and I know there might be some people who are stuck on those. I told you guys I'd leave no stone left unturned, so I really want to make sure that I can help you guys out with that. Now I'm just looking for a credit blessing, if I can get lucky. Fingers crossed. I don't want to sit here for too long. Ooh. If there is anyone who is listening in right now, I think I'm in relay 4. If there's anyone who could give a credit blessing, I would be extremely grateful, but don't feel like you have to. I'll stick around for a little bit and see if we can snipe a credit blessing. See if we can cheekily get one in there. That would be great. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah, this is like the one episode where I don't have a lot to go ahead and yap about at the beginning. For once. There's just been when you kind of start the game, there's a lot of different topics and different things to go ahead and cover. But now that we've kind of got into the game a bit, until I kind of complete the star chart, some of this stuff is going to take... Oh my God, thank you. Is this Alex? Yay! Thank you, Alex. Hey, buddy. Right, my guy. What a legend. Okay, excellent. Right, so we got the credit blessing. Thank you very much for that. So I'm going to start off the episode at least by getting ourselves with a whole bunch of credits. Now that I've got the credit booster going on with the credit blessing and first mission of the day, we're going to go straight here, and we're just going to go and get the 20,000, but multiplied significantly. So I think I would probably end up getting around like 80,000 credits or something like that. Probably. I mean, last time we did this, we got around 40,000, right? So we should get around the 80,000s. Let's go and bring some music in. So there are a few things about this series as well that we are slowly starting to kind of meet, which is we are excuse me, we are starting to get in a bit of a pickle with progression. I want to go ahead and get the dojo done for you guys. I want to go and get these things done for you guys. I don't really typically want to cut corners. What I mean by that is I wouldn't mind going along the grind with you guys, like bit by bit, day by day. But what is going to end up happening is there will be particular episodes that will have to be spaced out significantly due to us basically being gated. For example, if I want to go ahead and make my weapon any better, I have to wait 23 hours. So due to that, there is a part of me, I haven't yet pulled the trigger on this decision. There is a part of me that is debating about just trying to get a little bit of, even if it's just like, I don't know, 6 more or something, just to try and make sure that these episodes flow a little bit better. I wouldn't want to go ahead and again take shortcuts because I still want to experience the free-to-play kind of experience that a lot of players are going through. But also at the same time, from a content creator's perspective, I kind of want the series to flow better. And if that means that we have to kind of delay things because unfortunately we're waiting for stuff to catch up, I don't know. I haven't quite pulled the trigger on the decision, but I just wanted to go and be transparent with you guys that there may be a situation where I might have to just pull that trigger and be like, right, let's just ignore these gates for a second so that we can keep this series going as smooth as possible. With hopefully, sorry, sore throat. With hopefully you guys understanding that, you know, normally I would just do it normally, but again, otherwise these episodes are going to spread out. Anyways, I'm yapping right now. So we're just doing a quick survival. Not much else to go ahead and do here. Again, making your first mission of the day a credit bonus is not a bad idea. So start off with Gabby or start off with Semini, anything like that is good. What is the best place for Aya farming? For Fazia? Aya, I believe, as of right now, is void missions and bounties. More so, it's bounties. So if you go ahead and do bounties, you should come across Aya a bit more frequently. But as is everything, it's part of a reward pool, and it's just whether or not you get it. You know? Yeah, I mean, that's a great question. I don't actually know what is the best open world bounty for Aya. I could assume Deimos, but that's just an assumption. I could assume it's just an assumption. I don't know. Listen, when you get information like this, best thing for you to go and do, this is what this series is all about. I've been teaching you guys this since like we basically started this series. Guys, Warframe Wikipedia. I do know a lot of info, but I don't know every single drop rate. I will not know every single drop rate. Warframe Wikipedia, okay? If you guys can help me a little bit by learning how to research yourself, I've given you guys the tools. I've demonstrated it multiple times. Again, it's what this series is about. It's to try and make sure that when you guys do hit these hurdles, to give you guys the ammunition you need to jump over them and not find yourself stuck. So that's the goal. So Warframe Wikipedia, look for Aya, search it by drop chance or reward percentage or whatever else it may be, and filter it and then just see where to go. Okay. Warframe Wikipedia is one of the best assets for this game. There is so much information in this game. I have yet to have met someone who knows everything about Warframe, because it's not possible. There'll be someone who'll be like, I know an awful lot. Sure. If someone thinks they know everything, they've got an ego. Because they don't. I have yet to have met anybody, and I mean anyone, even developers. I've yet to meet anyone who knows everything, because there's just too much to... The game's massive. There's just too much in the game to factor in, so sometimes information's just going to slip, you know? That's just how it goes. Warframe Wikipedia is a great asset, though, because that is going to help you learn the game at a better rate than just playing the game. Right, okay, so 3 seconds and we're done with this mission. Okay, so let's go and leave. Let's go and see how much credits we're going to end up getting from this. Because keep in mind, we got first aid credit bonus. We got credit blessing. And we also got a 3-hour credit booster from our login. So I believe last episode when we did this, it was about 40,000. So it should be doubled. So it's going to be anywhere between 70 to 90,000 if I had to guess. Let's look. Here we go. Oh my god, it's 108,000 in just one mission like that. There you have it. There you have it. Look at that. The 78,000 boosted credits. You love to see it. So now we're starting to hit that stage where, look at that, we're almost 500,000 just sitting there active, which is really, really nice to go and see. So again, we spoke about this in, oh, we get a survey. You can do these surveys as well. It's random whenever they happen. This is actually really interesting that I got a survey. I don't think I ever would have spoken about this, like ever. It's a survey, guys. You can disable them if you don't want to go and do them. Did you enjoy Warframe's Day? I did. You submit the survey, and then that's basically it. As you can see, it's not much. It's not much of a survey. It's more of just a very minor question, like, you having a good time? You know, it's like when the waiter checks in on you when you're like in the middle of your meal. You know, you enjoying the food, and you're like full mouth right now. And you're like, oh yeah. It's literally like that. Okay, right. So we started off, we got our little credits, so that's all good. Very happy about that. That's an extra 100,000 locked in for us. And like I said, let's so we did that. Oh, the other thing I wanted to go and talk about real quick was configs. We haven't really spoke too much about this, but since right now I'm currently using just Vault, there are definitely certain areas where the 1 Vault setup that I've got is not really holding great. So what I mean by this is this build is mostly for speeds. It's not much, but it's mostly for speed. I really want strength. I really want duration. Okay, now this is just quality of life, this here, and this is survival, but strength and duration are the main things of this build. But the thing is, there are other missions that I'm doing where I actually don't need strength. In fact, what I do need is to protect the objective, and strength isn't doing anything for me. You see, what I need is electric shields. So the idea is, if I wanted to go ahead and do this one for speeds, I could do this one here, and I would title this Defense. Again, you do not need to put pluses. It's just what I do. It's habit. Don't have a go at me. So this one here, I could go ahead and put Defense in here. So we can go and do Streamline. We can go and do Dreamer's Bonds. Let's go and whack that in. I'm just double checking what we do need. Well, I don't really need, like, for example, I don't really need Feast Wit here. We'll put it in, but I don't need it. My goal for this build is just to go ahead and defend with it. So this is all about survival. So then that's fine, we still do that. And then here, so I don't need Intensify. Instead, I put the continuity there, put the Augur Message, and then what I want to go and do is I want to go ahead and just double check that Volt Shield does scale with range. I'm pretty certain it does. Volt Shield does not scale with strength. Strength does not affect the shields. However, I believe, and I just want to go ahead and confirm this, it does scale. It doesn't scale with range. No, I just double checked it as well. Range not applicable. It doesn't scale with range. Okay. Well, that was going to be my example, but never mind. It's not my example. So, but hey, that's fine. Like I said, you're not going to know everything. Sometimes you're just going to let stuff slip. Just couldn't remember if it does scale with range. I thought it scaled like a little bit with range, but not a lot. I was going to say you don't see like massive Volt shields. But no, so at this point, all I would want to go and do is I'd want to put more duration in here, and I'd want to put more efficiency or something else like that in there if I wanted to. Or I could put more survival, you know, and just keep it more of like a defense thing where I'm trying to tank shots. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm the target and the defense isn't the target. So you see, they're not really that different. All I'm losing is the strength, because again, I don't really need the strength when I'm kind of doing the defense things. I'm focused on the electric shields, and I'm focused on making sure that the enemies are shooting me, not the objective. So you can see how like the build just changes ever so slightly. It's not much, but I just wanted to go ahead and talk about configs and how you can use these to your advantage. And sooner or later, they will start to split significantly. Once we get way better mods, like if I had corrupted mods and whatnot, it would change significantly. And if I had helmet abilities, the builds would also change significantly. But until then, this was just honestly a pretty poor example. I apologize. I just couldn't remember if it scaled on it or not. So this is currently what I'm sitting on with my heck at the minute. We got the point blank, the Hell's Chamber, the shotgun barrage, and the tactical pump. I don't really have many elements down here. All I've got is the chill and reload. I have no other elements, unfortunately. So we ended up just popping these in. This helps the fall off right now, but it's mostly for like projectiles. This is a hit scan weapon, so it's just helping the fall off damage at a greater distance. A little bit of extra crit, because why not, and a little bit of extra status, because why not. But as of right now, I can't do anything else at the heck because I have no formers, so we're kind of just stuck right now at making that stronger. Anyways, so let's go ahead and cover some missions right now, and get some planets ticked off. So again, so I could get rid of that. All remaining planet nodes. So we're currently here, Uranus, and we're going to be going in towards the Neptune Junction. That is going to be the goal. But for now, I'm just going to go show you all of the nodes that I did miss, because I don't want anything left unturned by all means. So I'm going to try and make sure that I get missions that are a bit awkward. For example, Disruption. You haven't really seen Disruption before, but we're going to go ahead and show you what Disruption looks like on an episode. I know it took to episode 7 to go ahead and do this, but I wasn't strong enough to do it earlier. Now I am strong enough, so... let's go and tick off Phobos straight away. Defection. So, not the nicest of game modes, but now, funnily enough, we did this. I did a Defection off episodes last night actually, and it was a much higher level Defection, but it actually just made me realize again just how good Volt is as a pick. You can speed up these targets with Volt. I didn't think that you could. So again, another reason why Volt is just really, really doing well. So let's talk about Defection real quick. Stop yapping, Lotus. So we got this like survival capsule, if you will, and then next to it and over here you'll have a console. When you activate the console, or if you don't activate it, you see where it says A and it says 20 seconds. If I don't activate it, it'll just send a squad out anyways. But if I do activate it, I can send the squad out earlier. If I open up my map, I'm looking for this over here. Now, this is not the nicest because these guys can get stuck on things, but these are basically Grenier defectors, if you will, or Kuba defectors, who are essentially just trying to go ahead and get on out. Now, this is where the difference is. Look how slow they're going. Now, if I press 2, look how quick they go. Yeah, you see what I mean? So Volt is actually really good. So what's going to happen here is when they're lower on health, like this, please leave them alone. When they're lower on health, they will heal from this. Once they're good and healed, I can send them out again. And then now they're just going to go ahead and go towards the extract, which is the white marker on the mini-map that you can kind of see here. Now, I would try and definitely clear the way as much as you possibly can so they can just get from A to B without any disturbance. Now, the only reason why we mostly don't like this mission is because they will get stuck on terrain. And it's really frustrating because it slows the mission down. But this is what they're doing. They go over here and then they go ahead and get in the back of this ship. And then that squad rescues. Now, I believe, and this could be subject to change because in my heart of hearts, it should be subject to change. The way that it works is you do A, B, B, C, C. So you have to do A twice, you have to do B twice, and you have to do C twice. I believe it's like that, or the C could be a different one. So when, you know how like excavation missions, when an enemy has like a power cell, you see these cells here? Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. There it it is. I don't know what happened there. See these cells? What you can go and do with these cells is that you can actually put it in this and the percentage of it goes up, which means it can actually just heal these guys. Now, there are other frames that can help out with this. If you have a Warframe called Trinity, she can just heal them. Limbo can put them in a rift and whatnot. Volt, as you can see, can speed them up. There's different Warframes that can help in different ways, okay? But the goal is you don't want these guys to die, and you will fail if 10 die, okay? So in the meantime, you'll just basically guide them around. This works way better inside a squad as well, because you can have people spread out in different areas. Vauban works really well as well. You can go ahead and just throw his 4th ability out and just lift up all of the enemies. Any kind of crowd control, any kind of healing, any kind of mobility buffs. I believe if Volt Speed works on them, I believe Wisp's Reservoirs will also work on them. By all means, don't quote me on that one, but I do believe that it would work because I find it interesting that Volt works. So you see we did A there, now B is opened up. So now we got to go over towards B. So this is the Defection mission. There's a Warframe piece that you can get from this mission. The Warframe is called Harrow. So if you are looking for one of Harrow's core components, I believe it's systems here. You'll notice that if you go and do relics, you go ahead and whenever you open relics, you go ahead and get Harrow chassis. Well, if you're after the Harrow systems, I believe the systems are from Defection missions. I don't know if there's a particular tier of Defection, but they are from Defection missions regardless. So there we go. We're just going to send those guys back out, speed them up again. So again, just another asset as to why I think Volt is actually probably one of the better Warframes to start off with. He's harder to acquire because you need a dojo or you got to join a clan. He's a great fisher in Plains of Eidolon where you only need 1 fishing spear. He can speed up the drone target in Plains of Eidolon bounties. He can speed up defectors in Defection. He's good at protecting, where you can go and use his electric shield to keep yourself alive or an objective alive. Volt, it kind of really pretty much is him. As much as I like to suggest the other two, Excalibur and Mag, I feel like Excalibur has a better early game but falls off a little bit later. That could be subject to change. Whereas Mag has an okay early game, but her late game is way better, like way better. She's better than Excalibur in the late... Oh, this guy's stuck. She's better than Excalibur in the late game side of things. Should be able to just leave those guys now. I don't think they'll be bothered. Yeah, so we do that. So that's 1 rotation of B. So this is what I was saying. It's AA, BB, CC. What I would very much like is them to change this from AA, BB, CC to just ABC. Again, it's not nice having AI as the reliant on the objective completion. I'm pretty certain that was English. I don't think that actually was English, but do you know what I'm saying? Like, basically, we're kind of relying on these guys to not get stuck on terrain and so forth. Thankfully, so far, they haven't. But, like, for example, the Pathan, they just hop over this barrier, then they get stuck behind that. And it's just like, bro, just take the stairs. You know, just take the stairs. Sometimes the Pathan of these guys, especially if there's, like, enemies nearby, they can get really awkward. Like, really awkward. And now it's down to you to fix it. So it's like, ugh. Which is why, again, Warframes that can heal them, Warframes that can crowd control enemies, is definitely going to help you. Like, absolutely is going to help you. So far, they're looking good. It's not the end of the world if 1 unit dies. Don't worry. Again, we just can't have 10 of them die. I'm good just to send them out right now. There's no enemies here. Most of the enemies are behind me, so I'm just keeping track of where the enemies are. So they should just be fine to go through here. Get rid of that guy. I'm just checking ahead of them. Yeah, they're all good. So as they run past me here, I'm going to speed them up again. Okay, that guy just teleported out of the map and then came back. Speed him up. Right, he goes off. A doesn't have anything to go ahead and heal them with right now. So sometimes just keep like a capsule even if it's just like one capsule in one of them, it's not too bad. If there was more players right now, more people can go ahead and keep these at 100%. And then, like I said, you could run limbos, you could run trinities, so forth. So you don't actually need these capsules. But because it's me on my own and I don't have those other warframes, I've got to do it this way, you know. Right, so C is over here. Got 30 seconds before they kind of just start. I don't believe, and I might be wrong on this one, so I'm just going to double check this, but I don't believe C goes to B and then B goes to A here. I think C actually just goes straight to A. I think they can sometimes go C to B, to B to A. Now, I could be wrong on that, because it's been a long time since I've done Defection, but C is in an awkward angle as opposed to what B is. They would have to go past A in order to go to B, so I just don't see that that's what they're going to do. But hey, do you know what? It's been a while since I've done Defection, besides from doing it off stream last night, or last episodes. You good? Come on. They should just go from C to A here. Yeah, because otherwise they have to go past it. So I think we're fine. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. So, okay, at least that's nice. At least I don't have to do C to B to B to A. I can just do C to A and then A to extract. Anything we can do to speed this mission up is just better for us because we don't want to spend too long inside these types of missions. But yeah, I think you have to do quite a few rotations in order to go and get some Harrow parts and whatnot. So it's not the nicest of grind if you're looking for the Warframe Harrow, but hey, that's not for me to farm anymore. That's your problem. I don't know. Again, it could be subject to change down the line. Who knows? But it's not my problem anymore. Ah. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. I can actually extract right now. I think it's because I didn't lose a single... Oh, no, wait. Sorry, I thought I could extract. I could have sworn I saw the extract there. Yeah, I can. I can leave. I think it can also be based on the amount of actual people that you bring out, because I could have sworn it was AABBCC. That's what we did yesterday, and then we could extract. But it seems here I only had to do AABBC, and then that was it. Again, it might just be because there wasn't a single person who died, so I might have been like one squad completely fine. Do you know what? I genuinely don't know. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Warframe Wikipedia, Defection. Go read it, okay? But I wanted to show you what the Defection mission is. And like I said, there are certain Warframes that do really well here. So again, Trinity, Limbo, Vault does well. Just to name a couple of examples. Anybody who's got crowd control, anybody who's got mobility, but Wisp will do well. I believe the reservoirs will carry over. So anyways, that is now officially Phobos checked off. So we're done with that, but that was the Defection mission. Now, I will go and show you the Rush mission as well on Phobos, because you guys didn't see this, but I did go and do it. I just want to show you what this one's like, because it is literally, as its name states, it's Rush. As in, when we get in this, get to the end, go. And I'm not joking, like, don't faff about too much. Like, see how it's like slowing me down? I won't really care. It doesn't bother me. So long as I can keep blinking with my Archwing like this, I will make it. So we're about 4,000 meters away. If you do have the damage to shoot these, break the stasis mines. If you don't have the damage, because when I first did this, I didn't have the damage to break these mines. So if you do have the damage, shoot them. If you don't have the damage, don't worry. I didn't need to break them when I was doing my first attempt of this. I just keep going. It helps if you know the layout, but just keep going, okay? Okay, and thankfully, I'm here. Now, as soon as you're here, you're going to look for these ships, but you got to go and shoot these little drones. So shoot this drone, shoot this drone. And then when you break the two drones, shoot the transport, and you're going to do this 3 times. So this guy... this guy, and then this guy, and then there's one more who is here, this guy, and this guy, and then this guy. Okay, there you go. And you are officially done. That is it. It is just straight from A to B, off you go. And if you do have the damage, it'll make it a lot easier, but keep that in mind. Right, since I'm on the Archwing, I'm going to go do the other Archwing mission because I just want to get the 2 Archwing missions out of the way. The next one's called Pursuit, and it's funny because we did this we did this off episodes last night, and I was streaming it, and I was so confused because I don't remember ever doing it ever, which is this one over here, and it's Pandora. So I'm going to go and show you what this one's like as well, and then we're going to go back on ourselves and complete the other planets, okay? So let's go and check out Pandora. So this is Pursuit Archwing. I did fail Pursuit on the first time. I will go ahead and admit this. I was so confused what I was looking at. I didn't know what was going on. So the idea is there's like a big there's a big grinning ship that you will follow. Here it is here. So get behind it and start off by shooting its engines. Okay, it's a courier. So shoot its engines like this. Nice and easy. It'll stop the ship. Now, there's a few different things you can shoot here. There's turrets. If you're taking too much damage, shoot the turrets off. Okay? You see there's a couple turrets all around it. If not, you're looking for these, like, they're very, very small to see, but it's these things here. And it's not the nicest to shoot them. And as you can see, I'm not super strong with my arc gun. And don't worry if you die. It's not the end of the world, all right? You die, you get more energy, you come back, you go again. I have no issue dying on these. Okay, so it's got its engines back again. We're going to go and shoot its engines down. This is literally the mission. But I wanted to make sure I showed this as well. So just to see what you are shooting at. See these little points here? Right, that's one destroyed. And this one's low anyways. And that's that one destroyed. And then what you're going to do is once you're done breaking these. So with the Odonata, which is the Archwing that I'm currently on, if you press 1 and 2, those are your defensive tools. 1 puts a shield in front of me. It's kind of like a Volt Shield, kind of. And 2 puts flares going out of me. So if they target me with like mines and missiles and whatnot, the flare should hopefully stop them from hitting me. I say that and I get instantly nuked. But again, don't worry about dying. You got to be quick on this, right? You got to be quick. Death is just part of the process. Until we get stronger, don't worry about it. It means absolutely nothing to me that I die. I just get more energy to hopefully put them off me. Jeez, I won't lie to you. I didn't die this much in the last one, so I don't know how I'm dying this much now. But these mines are destroying me. Again, don't care about the mines. Again, if you are struggling, get rid of the turrets. See the turrets on the side? These turrets? That's kind of what's killing me right now. But right now, I don't care. Once I break this one, we're good. Okay, we're good. I'm just going to move away so these... Oh, okay, the flares actually don't do anything against those. Nobody's going to disable the ship engines again. Okay, so now the ship is now disabled. What's going to happen is the enemies are going to turn against the ship to stop us from, like, extracting the data from the ship. So now we need to defend the ship is what's going on. So now we just got to protect it. Which I'm not doing a good job of, but I can't see where it's being shot from. Thankfully, these guys are generally quite easy to go ahead and kill. The only one that's kind of annoying to kill is the one that has a shield on it. And in Archwing, I never really spoke about this, but do you see that there's like a little white reticle whenever I aim? You see that reticle kind of there? That's what I should be shooting at because it's telling me where to lead with my shots. Since what I'm doing... Oh, I just got ability duration. No way. That's so good. Since you see like there, so I should be like shooting around there, give or take, to try and like get a rough... If I want to try and hit that thing. Oh, there you go. So it's like an example. But just going to give you an idea as to how that works. We got 2 seconds. We got 1 second, and then I'm done.
You secured the black box.
I did. Yep. Yeah, these shield ones are kind of annoying. I just start meleeing them. That's what I do. Anyways, so that's Pursuit as well. I'm actually lucky I got that, by the way. Ability duration, really good. Really, really good. So, yeah, there you go. Anyways, I just wanted to go and show you guys that one as well because I know there might be some people who get onto those missions. They're like, what in the world do I do? Like, what's going on? And I was like, I should really show this in an episode. So here we are. I know it took episode 7 to go ahead and catch up to these. But anyways, so that's that as well. Right, so Phobos is officially done. We'll go and tick Phobos off. Let's go ahead and just work backwards here. Let's quickly go and do Earth. So we're jumping straight into missions today. And then, like I said, once we're going to get towards Uranus, we're going to go straight into Neptune. And we're going to go ahead and start a quest called Second Dream, which is very, very important. So I'm super, super looking forward to it. Okay, so this is Vahek fight. I have not done this fight in aeons. This is not a fun fight. Now, again, this might be subject to change. Now, I'm going to show you guys a little trick here. Pay attention. Open up your map. Pay attention to the waypoint. This is important. You can skip all of this section. Like, you can skip it. Pay attention to the waypoint. Look where it goes, okay? Like, at all points, look at this marker. Like, you'll see what I mean. I'll show you in a second. Right, it's going really, it's stretched all the way over here. So it's over there. So what you would have to go and do is like fight him a little bit here. But then as you can see, there's no waypoint, right? So he's the target. But the thing is, I saw where the waypoint was. So watch, I'm gonna ignore him. I saw that the waypoint went this direction. So now I'm just gonna keep running. And what will happen? Oh God, please tell me, have they, there we go, there we go. What will happen is it will skip that part. So I just saw where the waypoint was again. It went this way, so I'm just gonna ignore him. I've got no reason to do anything against him right now. He is not a fight, he is not a threat. Pay attention to where the waypoint is. Look for it. As soon as I go into this room, okay, this room, where is it? It's all the way over here to the right, so just keep going, ignore him, keep going. The waypoint will basically tell you where you're going, all right? But as soon as he pops up, that waypoint disappears. Anyways, you do that 3 times, and now you fight him, okay? But like I said, don't waste your time with that. It's just a whole bunch of nonsense. Anyways, here's Vahek, and here's the Vahek fight. I don't know if they've changed any of this, so I'm going to play it the way that I used to play it 7 years ago. So the idea is you want to shoot his glowing eyes without dying to everything else. I got magnetic procs in here. Oh, he magnetic procs you, doesn't he? Now, a sniper, in my opinion, would be better, but a sniper is also harder to hit. Now, funnily enough, you know how we were talking about Warframes and what the better Warframe might be to go ahead and start off with and so forth? Now, funnily enough, this is where Mag actually starts to shine. So Mag's second ability, if you guys started with Mag... There we go, I got some good damage off there. Mag's second ability will... do something called magnetize, and if you put that on his face, it gravitates all bullets towards him. What this basically means is that you have a giant bubble going around him, like right now. Imagine there was like a giant bubble like this. If you shoot anywhere in the bubble, it'll gravitate towards his face, which actually makes it way easier. They have changed this fight. They've changed that. I've just recognized it. That magnetic proc is horrible. He's just draining my energy constantly, so I can't really use abilities right now. Ugh. This could be subject to change, right? This fight may be different, so if Warframe keep cooking and you guys don't see the fight this way, just remember what we had to go through in the past, okay? You new players are living a life of luxury right now, but this is one thing you guys get to join us in. None of us like fighting Vahek. But he is a Councilor. He should be a bit of a harder fight than the others, but dear God. Can I shoot that thing on his back? Oh, I can shoot the thing on his back as well. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even know what that does. Maybe that stops the magnetic proc? I'm probably gonna Warframe Wikipedia this, unless someone in chat can tell me what the thing on the back does. Normally you just shoot the face. Didn't know you could shoot the thing on his back. So there you go. I'm just going to learn and do different things this series, you know? So now what he does is he goes from his little droney thing here into whatever you want to call this is. Good thing here, you can shoot wherever you want. Explode the barrels up there. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna go, does anyone happen to know what the thing on his back actually is? And why I can shoot that? If not, I'll see if I can Wikipedia it and just find out what it was. Okay, cool. So that's him down. There we go. So he's now dealt with. I don't know, does he just give you the loot straight up, or is it... Yeah, I think so. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, cool. So, I got the Vayhex sigil at least. Excuse me. When you fight this boss, excuse me again. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. My voice is back. When you go ahead and fight this boss, you'll go ahead and get access to a brand new Warframe called Hydroids. Hydroid is a really good Warframe. In the past, he was exceptionally bad, but he's been reworked and he's very, very good right now. Very good. So Hydroid. So if you do want to try and get this frame, it's actually worth going for, especially like Star Chart, because Plunder would actually be really good in Star Chart for survival. Armor's good in Star Chart. Armor's not good in Steel Path, at least not right now. Shield Gaten's good in Steel Path. But armor for Star Chart's actually not that bad, and Plunder would look after you. Plus the rest of his kit's actually just really good, so he'll just be able to destroy everything that you come across. But yeah, Hydroid, very good frame. Tentacles, Swampy, really good offense, pretty good defense, good crowd control. Kind of like a summary of what to expect when you have him, okay? So anyways, that is Vayhex done as well. I'm just going to quickly, I'm going to see how fast I can do this. Warframe Wikipedia, Vayhex. I want to know what that thing was that I was actually shooting on his back and why that was important. Yada, yada, yada. Location, Ratham, yada, yada, yada. Ignore the rest of that. Ghoul Purge, yada, 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 yada. Where's... Okay, so there's... damage. Yeah, it's a Vayhex Jofa was the time I was running. It's notorious because it's weak spots on his head and his backpack. Oh, it's just... Oh, okay. Can only be damaged with 35% of his health before coming immediately and vulnerable again. His last experience to slow him down with. You can actually. It's recommended to slow him down with Nova's Molecular Prime, Rhino's Rhino Stomp, Frost Avalanche, or Zenuric or Temporal Drag. But you guys don't know what that is yet, okay? But for the most part, the backpack is also a weak point. I didn't know that. I genuinely always thought it was his face. So there you go. All right. We got an excavation mission to go and do. I'll put myself in public and see if there's a team in here. There is. I'm just going to join a random team real quick. I have started getting in the habit where I've already done these missions kind of before. So if I've already done a mission before, I'm going to just start joining publics because I just want these missions sped up. So, and I don't have to work a lot harder. So you see, these guys are level 6. Could I solo this? Absolutely. We would be fine to solo it, but just go ahead and speed this stuff up. It's better that I just go join someone random. So we need to go ahead and complete a dig. There's a cell here. Let's grab that. Got the other cell. Again, I'll also talk about this tip. If you ever go and pick one of these cells up, you get animation locked. So, see this animation lock? If you go ahead and roll and pick up, you don't get animation locked. Okay? So you go ahead and roll over it and then pick it up. You won't get animation locked. Just a little tip as well. I'll try and throw it out there only like once every so often. But there are some people who don't know about that. Sometimes you just don't want to be animation locked. As you're picking it up, you're exposing yourself to incoming damage. Right, so we just wait 40 seconds for this one to be done, and then I can go ahead and leave. I think at that point, I believe we're done with Earth as well, which is fantastic. I do actually have other pointers as well. I do have a Warframe video on my channel about 10 things that you should know about Warframe as well. This is where I talk about stuff like this, just little tips and tricks, more like 10 things you didn't know about Warframe. So if you are looking to go and learn some other stuff, feel free to go watch the video, but keep in mind the video is not spoiler free. The video is not spoiler free, so please go and keep that in mind. There are spoilers within the video because there's certain things going to talk about. Right, I'm out. I don't need to be here. I'm done. Just as more people were turning up as well. You would do a lot of excavation missions because you'll need this thing called cryotic. And you see how I get like 100 per excavator? As you can imagine, that's not a lot. There's actually a weapon. It's called the Cyber. And the Cyber requires 30,000 cryotic. Now, I don't know if they've actually changed that value. At least in the past, it was 30,000. I don't know if it's still 30,000 now. But yeah, just going to let you guys know that there is a weapon that requires 30,000 cryotic, and you only get 100 per excavator. So it's going to take you a little while before you get that weapon. And you might ask, is the Cyber good?
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shield.
Hopefully that answers it. Oh, you guys don't even know what this is yet, do you? She got a default tune. I think she got a default tune. That's to do with a Mandicord, but I guess we might get to that later. This is a Warframe called Octavia. She's all about rhythm. So if you like rhythm related kind of Warframes and so forth, she does a lot of damage. She's very, very good. I find her a bit boring to play because she plays herself. But that can be a good thing. Some people, if you want to go like very lazy mode, Octavia's your gal, and she will destroy everything and she will survive. She's very rhythm based though, and you can do like mandicords, so you can set up your own beats on that. So mine has my mandicord and my Octavia again on my main account has you know Doom's E2 song. You can YouTube it, Doom E2 classic song. Well, I have that on my Octavia. Right, so there you go. So Earth is done, Venus done, Mercury's done, Phobos is now done. Let's move it towards Mars. So let's go and look at disruption real quick. So again, we're just banging these missions off because these were missions that I left behind, but I want to go and show you guys how to do them. Okay, so in case you're wondering why did I skip them or why didn't I do them, I was always going to do them. I just didn't have time. I've only got so much time that I need to do per episode. So trying to make sure I don't leave anything behind. So what's actually interesting about this one? I'm gonna leave. I'm on public. I actually want to do this solo because I want to go show you guys what this is like as well. So I didn't mean to go and join others there. Just real quick. Yeah, just real quick. So a little tip for this one is what you can go ahead and do is go to your arsenal, and you see this weapon here called Artax. Make sure you're Taxon, because you will go and get Taxon early. Make sure you've got assault mode on, so put this on. You can scale this mod up as well if you want to, so it's only 17.5 meters. If I go to rank it up, it will attack a bit further. But then make sure you got Artax on, and then the only two things I'd really go and say that your looking's going to do, don't worry about damage, but put some fire rate on it. And you can put like magazine capacity on it as well if you really wanted to. You don't have to, I'm just saying you could. Or reloads if you wanted to. You could put fast hands on there. Excuse me, I can't fit my fast hands on here. But yeah, anyways, what you actually, do you know what? I would actually just prefer that. So I'm going quality of life, and then I'm just going to go and put a bit of cold. Status chance would also be good here. So if you've got any status chance, you can also go and do that. Oh, I wonder if that actually affects the beam length. I never thought about that. Anyways, because it is a beam. Well, basically, this freezes targets in their tracks with the Sentinel mounted ice beam. Okay, it doesn't actually freeze targets in their tracks for what it's worth. At least not to what we're about to be doing it on. But it will slow these targets down significantly. Like absolutely significantly. Okay, so I wanted to go and show you, and I want to go and do it at least solo to start off with. It can now, though not against disruptions. It cannot freeze them. It can slow them down significantly, but it cannot freeze them. So keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, because that's the only time that I'm talking about this. I'm not talking about this for normal enemies. So please don't think that this will just freeze these targets, because oh god. Little Duck, you guys, have we even met Little Duck? Not really. Interesting. Okay, right, so we are now inside here. Now, Disruption is actually one of my favorite game modes. Stop talking, Little Duck, please. I'm just gonna mute you. Okay, so Disruption is one of my favorite game modes. Really fun, really active, and it's really quick to go ahead and do if you have a good team or you're really good at playing a mission. So if you're looking like normally to get, wow, she's still yapping. If you're looking for like faster rewards for like relics or stuff like that or so forth, we normally go ahead and farm these types of missions because again, they're pretty quick and they reward you for being active, they reward you for getting the job done. But what you're going to see is that there's colors and there's shapes. Okay, now for people who are color deficient like myself, the shapes are what I look at. Okay, so if you're colorblind, color deficient, look at the shape. If you're not colorblind or color deficient, go with the color. Okay, now this is a triangle, so I'm going to go and insert it in triangle. Now if I go and turn this up real quick, you're going to listen.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the
Right, so first of all, enemies have now got heat weapons, so they're going to set me alight. They will always get a random affix, but what we're looking for is a waypoint. There it is. See that? See that beeping there? Now listen. This is what we have to stop. Now watch my Artax. Look how slow he now is. See that? You know what? It might actually be able to freeze him. I just don't have enough procs going on there. But anyways, what he does, you see this bubble coming out of him there? It's like a nullifier bubble. So if I put my speed on, if he does that, I've lost my speeds. See what I'm saying? But anyways, you need to kill this guy before he gets to... You need to go and kill this guy before he gets to this, and then he'll detonate and blow it up. If he blows it up, you won't get a rotation. Oh, sorry, it's not that you won't get a rotation, it's just that you're going to fail one part of the rotation. The rewards on this, go to Warframe Wikipedia, the rewards on this reward you for how many you can basically keep alive. And it rotates differently the more that you do it. So, it starts off with, if I complete this round, it's A, B, I think it is. I'm pretty certain it's 3 A's and 1 B to start off with the first rounds. Then I think it's A, B, B. Then I think it's A, B, B, C. And then I think it's B, B, C, C. I think it works like that. So anyways, go and pop this one in. Electrified conduit. See how that's making me electrocuted? So I need to go and stay away from that. And now we're just waiting for the marker. There it is. Just freeze this guy down. I don't want to stay too close to him with my shield because he'll go ahead and get rid of my shields. So if you are looking for keys, you might be thinking, okay, how do I know which unit? Like, will this unit drop a key? No. Will this unit drop a key? No. Oh, okay. I've learned out. They will. Okay, I've learned these guys will. I don't think those guys were like rare units, but basically bombards, heavy gunners. Apparently, the Helions also drop it. I didn't know that. I'm also at the wrong one. It's more like the bigger units drop the keys. So if you go and just kill like a smaller unit, you're not really going to go ahead and get a key. So you want to look for like Extremis units. You want to look for heavy gunners, bombards, like the bigger units. Also, it turns out those flying guys drop one as well. So I didn't realize that. So forgive me. I was like, no, confidently. I said that with my chest. Like, no, they won't drop it. Okay, let's get this way. Priorities. There's some morphics there. Oh, big boy. So some of these are also going to be ghouls. We haven't really come across them. Well, we have seen the ghouls, technically. We have seen the ghouls because we've met them during Plains of Eidolon. The ghouls were mostly exclusive to Plains of Eidolon, but if you do Disruption, they are part of the Demolists and Demolishers, if you will. Sorry, the Grenadiers are called the Demolishers. The Corpus are called Demolists. So.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
And that's it. Now that you've done one rotation, we got a relic on that. It took us 5 minutes there, but I was doing like a bit of explaining. So if you do that quicker with a team and get multiple people to do multiple of them at the same time, you can get these rotations done really quickly. You know, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes a pop, which is really, really nice. Considering the fact that like survival takes 5 minutes, defense can take anywhere between like 4 to 5 minutes, sometimes 6 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But disruption you could do in like 2 to 3 minutes if you're playing with a really good group. So anyways, that's Disruption. That is still today, currently, I think it is, still today, currently, my favorite game mode. I think it's genuinely well done. It was released with the update, Jovian Concords, which was the Jupiter tile set. You know how like Jupiter looks really nice? Yeah, when that got its rework, this game mode came out as well, and it was honestly just one of the better game modes to go ahead and bring out. So super happy for that. So anyways, that's that. Oh my god, am I really going to do mirror defense? I think so. So anyone in chat wants to do mirror defense? If the answer is yes, can you put your name in chat real quick right now? As fast as possible. If not, I'll just go join a public group. There's a couple of open squads, so I can join them, but yes, there's mirror defense, which Because it's level 20, 25 to 30. I should be okay, because these are like what? These are 27 to 29. I probably could solo it, but I don't think anyone's... Oh no, okay, we have got someone. Okay, apparently his name doesn't exist. Let's try that one more time. Right, we're going to go ahead and just invite a squad real quick. Apparently your name doesn't exist. I don't know what's going on. I literally cannot get you in. I'm not spelling your name wrong, am I? Invite Platinum. Is it underscore Lego? Okay, now you're getting my invite. Wait, what did I... I actually generally don't know what I did there. Invite, let's get Massitivity in. Oh, you had to log back in. Okay, no worries. And I'm Noah. Okay, cool. Right, I think we should have a team going on. I just need to get Massitivity in. Masset. How am I spelling your name wrong as well? What's going on with the invite? Invite. Okay, M-A-S-A-T-I-V-I-T-Y. There we go. Okay, I must have spelled wrong. Anyways, we've got a couple of people in here. So we're going to go and do mirror defense. Let's go and show you guys what this looks like as well. What kind of... We got a frost. We're fine. I literally looked. I was like, okay, we got like a frost. We got a Cora. We got something. So this is kind of like... Oh, it actually says I've done Mars right now because you don't have to do Tiana Pass. Wait, is there any spoilers in Tiana Pass? Oh my god, there's a spoiler. No, wait, hang on. There kind of is, but I'm going to skip it really fast. So don't worry, you're not going to see it. You don't actually have to do... I didn't realize you don't actually have to do this nodes. Anyways, so I'll just try to explain what this one is because we kind of know about Citrine anyways. During episode 4, we spoke about... I'm just going to get carried here, by the way. During episode 4, we had spoken about... Citrine and unearthing Citrine. So if you go talk to Otech, just gonna mute him real quick. If you go talk to Otech, you will be able to unearth Citrine, which is basically you're basically farming for Citrine. Well, the way that this works is that there's 2 crystals. Now, defense normally is waves. However, mirror defense is time. So it's like a survival, but instead of surviving, you have to still protect. So you've got 2 crystals. You've got Rainier's crystal, and you got, I can't remember who the other crystal's called, but we'll go look at it in a moment. So this is what we need to go and protect. And it's going to go ahead and take us between 2... Balric, thank you, Balric crystal. It's going to go and take us between like 2 different areas. I need to go and capture some of these things in a moment. And the way that this basically works is you're essentially killing enemies, and as you kill enemies, the more that you kill, the more that you get these little fragments here. And then as you collect these fragments, when we get 50 of them, we're going to go ahead and be rewarded for collecting 50. There you go. And we got some Belric crystal fragments. Okay, so since we're here with Rania's crystal, we're going to get Belric fragments. When we protect Belric's crystal, we're going to go and get Rania's fragments. Okay, so we'll turn it back up real quick. Now there is a little cutscene in here where I'm not gonna show particularly what's gonna happen. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna keep my camera down. Okay, now when you guys go ahead and do this, pick your camera up if you want to. I'm not even gonna tell you what you're looking at. I'm not gonna say what it is. I'm not gonna tell you any of that until we get to a place called DUVIRI Paradox. Okay, you can also kind of see them in isolation vaults in Deimos, but we haven't done isolation vaults either. But I'm not really going to tell you what they are, okay? So 22 seconds left. Oh, no, sorry. He actually just rotates. Sorry, you get Belric and Rainier crystals. It just rotates which one. Okay, I didn't actually know it was like that. So when we hit 10 seconds left... So what we're going to end up doing is we're now going to go through like a void portal. I think they're all good. And we got to defend the other crystals. So we're going to go through here. I'm not going to look. Oh my god, I see one. I'm just going to keep here for a second. I don't know when it's gone past. Okay, I don't see it. We're good. Okay, cool. Right, anyways. It's not super spoilish, but I would much rather you guys go ahead and learn this at your own accord rather than seeing it right here during a live gameplay. So better that I go ahead and just take my camera away from it, and then you guys can like figure that kind of stuff out on your own, you know? Right, so now we're inside like a Corpus tile set. So we go from like Mars over to like, I don't actually know, what planet is this? Is it like Pluto? Either way, we go from a Grenier tile set to a Corpus tile set, and we use the Void to basically get from one to the other. Oh, it's Venus. Sorry, it's Venus. So you go from Mars to Venus is what you're doing. And then, yeah, once you're done with these 2 minutes, then you've done a rotation. And you've collected some of the Belrig crystal fragments and the Rainier crystal fragments. You can turn those in for like arcanes, for the Warframe Citrine. Remember, the trader that you now go to is a trader called Artax in Deimos. Now, we have spoke to him, and it's the bottom option that he provides. At least as of right now, it's the bottom option. Yeah, but in order to go and get more of these crystals, go ahead and spawn, you're basically just killing, okay? What am I looking at here? What's in there? Why is there something I can pick up? Can you guys see anything in there? I got something on my map that tells me I can pick something up in there. Was it this? What's that? Oh, it's Morphix. Is that what it was? It has to be that. Okay, I don't know why it's telling me I can pick it up like it's you know, like mobile defense where you go and get like the modules. Yeah, it's marking itself like it's something that I can interact with and pick up. But like I have to manually pick up. So it looks like a mission objective, but I don't know why it's marked like that. I have no idea. Right, okay, so we got 20 more seconds and then we are done with this. And then, yeah, just keep farming this. You won't see me farm it an awful lot. I don't have any reason to farm this. I could go ahead and get one of the arcanes called Steadfast because I'm probably not going to get energized on this account. So Steadfast wouldn't be too bad. But besides from that, there's not really... I mean, I wouldn't mind Encumber, but again, don't really need it. All right, so that's the rotation done. We got the Stephalos blueprint, but we're going to go ahead and leave there as well. Massive thank you to the team for jumping in there. Thank you, boys. So yeah, we got some crystals, and then, like I said, you can go ahead and trade with Artax, and you can go ahead and get some rewards off Artax as well, okay? So besides from that, crowd dispersion for Worm, that's basically about it, right? Excellent. Thank you, genuinely. Thank you guys. Thank you guys, seriously. Yeah, I didn't want to go ahead and go in and solo that. And I also didn't really want to go in with a random team. But by the way, you don't have to do that mission. So I just actually checked before we clicked on that mission. I had this. So long as you see this on a planet, you know that you've completed the planet. Okay? So Hyena Pass you did not need to do. But hey, whatever, I did it. On to the next one. So Earth is now finished. Phobos is now finished. Mars is now finished. Let's quickly finish Deimos. Actually, do I? Yes. Oh, by the way, I can't finish Jupiter because I need this thing here, but you have to go and complete Chimera prologue, and we're not next to that, and this is the Rapololist, so I'm not even going to begin to explain what that is. Let's just try and go ahead and catch up here. Let's go and show you the Lephantis fight on Deimos. So again, like I said, this episode is just catching up with everything that I didn't show in the previous episodes because we were just going to get through the star chart, but now that we've got through the star chart, I'm going to backtrack just a little bit and show these missions, okay? But then, like I said, we got Second Dream to go and do a bit later, and that's the highlight of this episode. And then hopefully I can try and push towards Pluto. Maybe we can try and push towards Pluto. That would be great. So this is the Deimos boss. This is Lephantis. I don't really know what to explain what you're looking at when you look at him, so I'm just not going to explain it. But let's show you the fight. Righty-o then. So, right, so Lephantis has 3 different versions of him, but the idea is you want to shoot the pink kind of red area. See this area here where he like opens up and he's exposed? That's the area that you want to go ahead and deal with. I do not do damage.
No longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Hold on, you are safe.
Oh, there's the melee version of him. You want to shoot his face if you can. It's got like a face there, or you can kind of shoot the top part of him, but anyways, keep doing this for a little bit. And for a little bit, I mean a lot. So there are Warframes like Titania that make this fight go a lot quicker. So if you can go ahead and get Titania, she will she'll do a good job of blitzing this guy down. But this guy just kind of like opens his like wings, if you will. Wow, this is going to take a long time, huh? Does Lephantis have innate DR? He does, right? Anyways, I think he has... Does he have infested sinew armor? I don't know if he actually does. Anyways, just keep going with this as much as you can. And if you do struggle doing this solo, just join a public group. Hopefully someone has a much better loadout. But we will get this done solo. It's just going to take a little bit of time. I missed Prime Sure-Footed. Right, that's that one. Done. Is it a 60% DR? It's a 60% DR. That's crazy. Anyways, just take your time. You can get it whittled down. That one's almost done. I'm gonna sneeze. You know, how harmonic of me. Right, okay, so that's two of them done for now. Is there anywhere else I could shoot on him whilst I wait? He's kind of like the more annoying one. Oh my goodness, he is definitely more annoying. So he only attacks once. I feel like if you see this guy first, I would probably get rid of him. Because he only attacks once, so you've only got that one opportunity to go ahead and actually deal damage to him. The others actually attack twice to 3 times. Curious how much my shock does to him. Okay, that's 500, which is actually pretty good. I might just try and shock him instead. Yes, this is so doing this fight is where you're going to get a Warframe called Nekros, and I won't lie to you, it's absolutely worth it for getting Nekros. Nekros is absolutely worth getting. So if you can go and do this fight, you do want to go and get a Warframe called Nekros. The reason why Nekros is important is because Warframe has a lot of farming to go ahead and do. Warframe has an awful lot of farming to go and do. And what Nekros actually does is his third ability is called Desecrate. Now, we have spoke about this in a previous episode, but essentially, imagine it like a coin flip. Whenever you go ahead and kill an enemy, Nekros will go ahead and consume their body, right? And as he consumes their body, it's kind of like a coin flip. There's a 54% chance that he will double the loot that you basically go ahead and get from it, which is really good. But again, it's a coin flip, but with more chance of more probability of it being yes by a 4%. And then 6% of it being no, if that makes sense. So yeah, you basically go and take those odds. But Nekros is really good because again, you got a lot of farming to go and do in this game. And he only works against enemies that you're essentially killing. Oh my goodness. So he only works against enemies that you're killing. So when you kill an enemy and they drop loot on the ground, that's when he desecrates. It's not like a mission reward. So if you go ahead and complete a mission, can he desecrate a mission? No. Can't desecrate a mission. Right, he's almost done. He's almost done. Okay, cool. Right, so that's phase 1.
Multiple targets ahead.
I don't even know what I got knocked down by then. There we go. Here we go. And here we go. Oh, my vault looks awesome like that. The lighting. There we go. There's Lephantis. So now you got to deal with all 3 versions of them. I'm actually just going to start on working on this one. I want this one gone instantly. Should actually use Volt's passive to his advantage. I need to keep moving. Come on. I'll have to do this instead then. Oh my goodness. There are definitely some bosses in Warframe that could use severe updates. And this is a great example of a boss using a severe update. It's just too much waiting around. This is why I like the Jackal. So Warframe, not that long ago, reworked Jackal, which was the boss that you guys need to go and farm Rhino for. I kind of see why I always kill this one first, because it keeps opening up. Yeah, Infested Corpus right now is the one's going to take out. Alright, so that's Infested Corpus done. Then we take on Infested Grenier, which is this one here. And then it's the Ancient Infested, which is the more annoying one to go and deal with. Alright, so that's Infested Grenier done, and then it's just Ancient Infesteds. But now he doesn't have a choice. He can't do anything else, so he has to do this now. And at least he doesn't have, like, that huge damage reduction on him. Okay, stop walking me down. There we go. We did it. Can I get a yippee? Did I get loot?
They won't be bothering us.
Oh, okay.
Let's get out of here.
Right, so then you just go and take the elevators. Yippee! But anyways, that's Lephantis. And again, Lephantis will go and give you a Warframe called Nekros. And yes, Nekros is worth farming for. I know that's a bit of a heartache to go ahead and go through that, and a bit of a headache to go through it, but Nekros is worth it. In my opinion, Nekros is worth it. Nekros will always be in the top 5 Warframes that I will tell every single new player to get. And even if you wasn't a new player, I still believe this is just my 2 cents. I still think that Nekros is in the top 5 Warframes that every player must obtain. Must. There's just too much grinding to do in this game. If you get a Nekros, you'll help yourself out. There are other Warframes that can help you out, like Hydroid's Pilfer and Swarm and Korra's Pilfer and Strangledome. So there is other Warframes that can do it, but Nekros can also stack with those Warframes as well, which makes him even better. But yeah, there's just so much farming. So if you want to go and farm like nanospores and you're farming like materials and whatnot, grabbing a Nekros and then going into the mission and duplicating your loot, Nekros will save you so many hours of farming. So many. Right, I got an unread message here. It's Stalker. He's like, hey man, what are you doing? Don't do that. Stop it. And we're like, nah man, we're gonna do it. Who are you? Don't tell us what to do. All right, and that's what we're gonna say back to him. Right, okay, so we're gonna go and do the survival and then that one, and then that's Deimos done, and then Europa, we got a boss fight to go and do, and then something else, and then that's Europa done. We can't finish Jupiter, we've finished Saturn, so then we're just on Uranus, and then we're gonna go straight into Neptune. So we're almost done with all of the planets right now. With well, all of the beginning planets at least, and this way I've shown you guys all of the you know, what do's, if you will. So this way, if you guys were looking like, hey, what do I do in Defection mission? Well, I've shown you now, you know. What do you do in Disruption? I've shown you. Yes, we do have the Zealoid to go ahead and do. And it's actually funny because, again, I haven't done the Zealoid since I did the Zealoids. I've done Lephantis multiple times because a little fun fact about Lephantis is when you do go ahead and fight Lephantis, he also has, for now, a similar body model to him. And it's in an event that comes by either annually or biannually or whenever DE feel like it. It's called Operation Plague Star. And he has like a counterpart to him, which is called the Hematite. So if you understand how to fight Lephantis, you'll understand how to fight the Hematite, because it is literally Lephantis in disguise. It's like Lephantis puts on a fake mustache and then heads to Plains of Eidolon. That's literally what it is, okay? So that's Operation Plague Star, so that's good. But then the Zealoids, you don't really come by that often. So, and I haven't done the Zealoid fight in a long time, so we're going to kind of relearn that together. Trying to train up my Cronus to get it to rank 30 so that I can just swap weapons again. I don't actually have any like new weapons or anything crafting. I should go ahead and start working on that. Good thing is I've got money now, so we can actually start like ranking stuff and building stuff. We're just gated by times right now. But yeah, I don't have like any. I don't have a spare. Well, my Lex is 30. I don't have a spare Lex. Sorry, I don't have a spare secondary to start ranking. I don't have a spare melee to start ranking. I'm not going to get off the Hex shotgun for a little while because that's like my main weapon to just push through the content. So, but I will go ahead and get Factus and so forth and start ranking that as well. You haven't done Zealoid at all, have you not? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done Zealoid since Zealoid came out. I can't even remember. When did Zealoid come out? Was that to do with the Nightwave story? Arlo.
Prepare for life support.
Was to do, yeah? Yeah, there you go. So yeah, we'll go and go check the Zealoid out right after this. And then that's Deimos done. And then we got to take on the Raptor on Europa. And then we also have to take on the Hyena pack on Neptune. But before that, we got to take on Regor from last episodes, from the Tar quests. Rank 29, rank 30. Okay, so that's ranked up now. I'm still going to keep using it just because I can't bother to shoot you. Has anybody got any questions? Am I going to farm Equinox? I think Equinox is worth farming because I want her rest and range. It's good for Sedna Adaro, which is a really good farming method. I have this on my YouTube if you want to see how to rank Warframes really quickly. So she's good for that, but she's also good for animal conservation, which is, again, a good way of ranking up stand-in whenever you're, like, purchasing rewards and so forth from, like, open worlds. So would I farm for Equinox? Yes, I would. Absolutely. Will I farm for her on this account? I'm not 100% certain yet. Because I don't know when I'm giving up on this account. So I don't want to farm for things that I don't need to farm for the sake of farming it. I'll farm for things that I know I'm going to end up using throughout the episodes. But my goal is to bring you guys to Steel Path. And then once I bring you guys to Steel Path, I'm going to show you the mods and stuff like that to go and get you guys into Steel Path. And then I'm just going to leave you guys there. So last year's one, I took you guys just like halfway through the star chart. This time I'm taking you all the way through the star chart. And most of, like, pretty much the main story. So I'm going to try and take you through as much as I possibly can. And then I'm going to leave you guys at Steel Path. Because then at that point, you're roughly where I am in the game. I mean, I've done all of the Steel Path, but you know what I mean. At least this way, I've guided you up until that. So now, from there onwards, when you get into Steel Path, what you're looking to go and do is just become stronger. So now you need to know what builds to go ahead and take, what mods, where to go. But the good thing is, again, most of this time, you've seen this stuff, which is really good. So there's a dragon key that I'm going to need. But again, we can't work on a dojo yet until I get more formers. So the dojo right now is completely AFK. See, this is what I mean. Like, if I do give formers over to this account, I could actually go ahead and build the dojo rooms, and I could do that with ease. So there is part of me that does want to go ahead and give former over to this account, even if it means I just build the dojo. Because otherwise I've got to share formers right now between dojo and weapons. And I'm not going to lie to you, I would prioritize weapons over dojo. But I need the dojo. I need it. Or I need a dojo. But I would rather build my own dojo to show you guys what it's like building a dojo. I just need like 4 former. I think. 3? No, I need 4 former is what I need. If I can get 4 former, then we can build the dojo, and then I can show you what I would do with the dojo, and then the rest of it I can just leave you guys go do yourselves. Right, anyways. Okay, so we're on the last node here. Assassination, Zealoid Prelate. Okay, so there's actually 2 assassinations on Deimos. One of them you go ahead and get Nekros from. This one, I can't even remember. So let's just jump in and we'll figure it out. These are also level 30 to 35. So they're actually currently some of the highest enemies that we have been taking on. So let's just see how this goes, all right? So it does have an interesting mechanic. And please remember right now, I am trying to do this off any muscle memory that I had in the past. So if I mess up, I'll correct it. Just give me time to correct it. If I do get stuck, I will ask, but for the most part, it should be pretty much straightforward. So here's the Zealoids. I forgot how cool they do actually look. Oh, no, never mind. He doesn't look that cool. Looks like he's in a gimp suit. Let me get rid of these ads real quick. There we go. Put some electric dot on him as well if I can. And if you ever find yourself overwhelmed in fights, get rid of the ads. Never takes that long to go and get rid of the ads. They just cause an extra damage. Okay, so there we go. We've phased him. And he's done something here. And these guys are immune. So now I just run away from them because I can't do anything to them. Is it light in the dark? I think it is. Yoink. We'll take that. I'm going to mark him just so he's easier to see. And then something... Yeah, so it's light in the dark. That's what this mission is. So the idea is, there's the bastions. Keep yourself moving. Jump every so often if you need to. So I kill him. He drops... He drops this beacon. Now these guys are vulnerable, as you can see in the light. So I can kill these guys now. And then we pick up Arlo's Flame. Now, if you want to learn a bit more about this, what you can go and do is go towards Nightwave and go towards, oh, you can't do it here. Go towards go to your orbiter, go to Nightwave, click Tune In and scroll until you, I think it's like, there's like a kid on it and he's called Arlo. I think it should be the third Nightwave, but maybe I'm not thinking of it. I'd have to go and do it in the thing myself. But anyways, you basically want this. I can't remember if I'm supposed to like throw that at him or something. I need to go a little bit quicker when I get that. Where's he gone? There he is. No, where's he gone? It's easier, mark them. Just press like G, just like mark them. Okay, cool. That's him done. Do I care about these guys? I don't think I do. Let's go. Oh wait, do I? No, I don't think I do. Oh, this is gonna be a long fight. Oh, this is going to be a really long fight. Uh-oh. We're going to be here for a while. Good thing is I can get it done, but uh-oh. I don't know if I charge the light by killing these enemies next to it. I don't know if that fuels it. I don't think it does. It does refill the light, does it? Okay, cool. Where's the time on this thing? I don't see it. Ah, God, this is gonna take like 12 rotations. This is not nice, but at least I'm gonna have it done. All right, at least I'm gonna have it done. But this is basically the mechanic of the fight, so just to show people what it looks like. But once again, I'm clearly taking on stuff when I'm under leveled for it. But hey, if that wasn't a theme for the series, I don't know what is. This is just me constantly taking on things that I'm under leveled for. Oh, dolls, please. ETPs. ETPs. Oh, damn it. Problem is my Lex isn't strong either, so like I can't use my secondary whilst I keep the light out. I have to drop the light. Make sure I'm all reloaded. Let's go. Oh, go, 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 go. Don't get stuck on things. This would be way better to do in a team. Okay, I'm almost debating about just leaving and grabbing a team because this is silly. This is going to take a long time. Do you guys mind if I just left and did a team? Because I can clearly do it, but this is going to take way too long. Well, I'm out of ammo. Do you know what? Maybe I can't do it because there's no ammo drops. I think I might have bit off more than I can chew right now. I can't even fill the light with a Lex. This is, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to just leave. I'll admit defeat. I'll admit defeat. I wasn't ready for that. Uh-oh. I mean, I'll ask if there's anybody who wants to join me for this. If you guys don't have this done, especially if you guys don't have this done, if you want to go and do it, just let me know right now. Just give me your username and I'll drag you guys in. But yeah, it'd be nice to go ahead and at least show us what this looks like and just get it done. Sorry, I'm clearly not ready for it. I know I'm jumping the gun on quite a few things. I shouldn't jump the gun. I would advise you guys to not jump the gun. You know, if you are watching the series and you're playing alongside with me, please don't jump the gun. Do this stuff when you are ready. If not, then I will just free open squads. All right, I'm just going to join an open squad, sod it. I'm going to join an open squads. Or I'm just not going to join any open squads. Hopefully someone queues. Yeah, I'd rather work smarter than harder right now. I've got nothing here to go and prove. Like, yeah, I could solo it, but what's the point? Like, just get it done. Let's save time. I want to save time per episodes. Come on, please tell me someone joins. Please give me some Giga Chad LR4. Give me some Giga Chad LR4 with like a... like some kind of Babonico setup and just absolutely nuke him down. Or like a Quailor. Oh, no one's joining right now. I think if you guys just click join, you'll probably end up joining mine because I'm in an open lobby. So just join if you want to. It would help. And I'd be very grateful. I shouldn't really be using my streamer privileges here to go ahead and lean on you guys. So I apologize. I'm clearly not ready to take this thing on. Okay, we actually have a player. What's he like? MR14, Protea, CP, Fenmore, Nautilus Prime as well. Okay, he's looking relatively good. Hopefully they can help me out here. Good thing is I know the mechanics, so at least I can help them out with the mechanics. I'm going to give him speeds. What build are they going for right now? Wait, they're meleeing with Ratka Dart Dagger. Yeah, use Fenmore though. Hope they use Fenmore here. Okay, so that's that done. Here's what Protea build they're using. They're using like a Blaze Artillery build. Especially against this guy, because heat would actually work really well. Alright, so I'll go grab this one. Better if I just chase it with the light and let this guy go ahead and do all the damage. Where's the Bastion? Right, I'll grab that. Cool. If I move towards the boss this way. Nice. Kill a couple of enemies there. Try and help kill a couple of enemies. Recharge the flame. Recharge the flame. Recharge the flame. Ah, almost. Oh, okay. Wait, did we phase that? Prevent him from healing. So here, we just need to take out enemies, which we did. Yeah, I think this is possible with the guy with the Fenmore, so I think he can probably just carry this right now. If I just do the mechanics and he just does all the DPS, we should be fine. I'll grab that. All right, then I'll ping him this way. I'm going towards the boss. I'm going towards the boss. Okay. Kill these guys. There we go. That's gonna break. Oh, quick! Yes! Oh, okay, it broke. we're looking good. We're almost half HP now. I think if it smashes like that, right, or if it blows up next to him, that's what's making him go ahead and do the heal mechanic. I think it is. Right, kill a couple of these enemies. Nice, nice, nice. Ah! I got pulled. I'll try and help with DPS there. I'll try and kill these guys if I can. I'll just leave him to damage the boss and I'll just deal with the ads if I can. And then go over here. I'll drop that there. I have to keep dropping it because, like, again, my secondary is... okay, just popped. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of this guy. Actually a good fight, to be honest. I forgot what this fight was all like. Oh. It's that way. This one right on dudes. And a couple of those guys, and I'm just going to jump straight onto the boss now. Try and help with some DPS here. I'll do some electric procs. Where is he? He's on top. This way. I'm really focused. Like, definitely the most challenging boss we've done so far. I actually kind of like the mechanics, you know. It's been a while since I've done this. The mechanics are actually pretty good. It's simple. It's easy to remember, and it feels good as you're doing it, which is nice. He kills that guy. Excellent. I speed us both up. We get over here. I don't have much left in this, so make it count. Make it count. Make it count. Yeah, he did it. GG's, dudes. Oh, got 11th Storm as well. I'll take that. Not bad. Yeah, that guy had the damage, which is what we were just basically missing. Well, thanks to that guy for the help there. War culture, I'll take that. Alrighty then, there you go. So anyways, that's the Zealoid right there. That would have took me so long to solo that because I clearly am jumping the gun. But I do like that. So the way that that fight essentially worked was, for those who didn't quite understand it, was you basically want to go ahead and fight the boss at the very beginning until he's phased. When he phased, he disappears. And then the idea is you go and kill the bastions. They drop the light. You kill the enemies to refill the light. And then you put the light against the boss to go ahead and expose the boss to damage. Okay? From there onwards, the only other mechanic that you do need to go ahead and know of is... thank you so much. Thank you so much. The only mechanic that you do need to go ahead and know of is when he starts tethering to other things. Oh, it was actually someone in the chat. No, thank you so much. I didn't know if it was a random or if it was someone in chat. Thank you. No, using your spam survival build. Honestly, it worked. You had Fenmore. As long as you had Fenmore, you was good. I checked your loadout and I was like, yeah, please use that Fenmore. That is what you want to go and use. Now, I only have noticed I don't have a master icon on Deimos, and I'm not too sure why that is. I mean, I did that. I've done 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 that. Shh. Shh. I know why. Okay. Shh. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Anyways, let's go and do Europa. So we got another boss going to do right now, which is Raptor. Now, fun fact, when I first started this game, I thought the Raptor was the hardest boss ever in existence. When I started this game, until I came across Ambulus, and then I couldn't stand Ambulus. But Raptor, there was just something about this fight years ago that, damn, he just knew how to just destroy me. I was going in there with my... Like, again, I would have been like MR5 taking this guy on. I would have been there with a Tigress. Do you guys remember old Tigress as well? You have to be MR7 to use Tigress now. Heck is like the new Tigress, basically. And yeah, I'd be going in, I'd be taking on with my Tigress, and I hated this fight. I was like, this guy would always kick my butt. It was so frustrating to go ahead and deal with. But anyways, we're here, we're back. 7 to 8 years later, let's take him on again. I swear. If I start losing to him, I'm going to start crying because PTSD and nostalgia is going to kick in and I'm going to be rather upset. So hopefully...
We cannot risk the corpus developing more advanced robotics.
Yeah, today's episode is a lot of assassinations, you know? Now that I think about it, we're going to be doing lots of assassinations. I still do like the mechanics for this boss as well, though. I actually don't mind it. There's some bosses mechanics that are not super fun. For example, Vahek. There's other bosses mechanics that are actually perfect, like Jackal. Raptors is in between perfect and not good. He's something I have to damage for this. Right, so the idea is you want to go ahead and kill him. Okay, the damage is looking good. Damage is looking real good. And then once you kill him, you're going to go and pick up this. And nice and quickly, you're going to put it over a vent and then drop it. Okay? That's going to blow the vent up. I don't know why that doesn't damage it. It blows the vent up. So now he's going to spawn in one of these other 2 vents. No, I can do this. This is easy. This is easy. Oh, thank God I don't have to relive the PTSD. So I'm going to go ahead and grab that. I'm going to go and jump here. Drop it down the well. That's that one done. And then he's going to come out this one. I'm going to spawn camp him. Now, if you do kill him quick enough, he'll just drop it straight in there. Oh, he slowed. I don't have the damage. I was taking too much damage from those guys. Does he drop it? Yeah, goal! Excellent. So I didn't even have to do that. There you go. Oh my God, that feels so good. Right, there you go. So that's the Raptor fight, basically. TLDR in a short way of doing it. Nice and sweet. Yeah, if you have enough damage and you can kill him as he's coming out of the vent, he'll basically just die and then drop it straight into the vent. So you can kind of save yourself a bit of time. Okay, excellent, excellent. Boom, we done that, boom. There we go, cool. So that's that done. I've got one more Europa node to go ahead and do, and then we're officially done with Europa. And if you are looking for the Warframe Nova, this is where you get it. Do you guys remember that rule of thumb in the previous episodes about every planetary boss is essentially unlocking a new Warframe for you? It's a rule of thumb. Not every single planetary boss does, but you get the idea, you know? So for example, Zealoid doesn't, for example, Vor doesn't. They don't give you Warframes. Zealoid gives you Pathesis. Right, so then there's this. What's this? It's just Crossfire Exterminate. Easy. Let's go do that. And then that's Europa done. So it's only Jupiter that we cannot do because we've not done a quest called the Chimera Prologue. Okay? But this means up until now, up and towards Uranus, we have done everything we can do. And I've showed pretty much all of it on every episode as well. Okay? So at this point, if you think I missed anything, I don't believe I did. Pretty certain I've covered every single new mission type, every single mission to go and do. Today was like all of the missions that we just hadn't spoken about. Defection, disruption, you know, the Russian Archwing pursuit, assassination bosses, the mechanics go ahead and do on them. Like we've done it all. We've done it all today. And we get to go and do Second Dream. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Second Dream.
A lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
So excited. Ah!
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of an infested. Lay low and it should go away or amp up the fight to draw.
Yeah, so when they have juggernauts, you see like when they're glowing like this, basically if you kill these enemies, you'll summon a juggernaut, but you have to kill them pretty quick. Okay, I've got the juggernaut. So when you hear it scream like that, sounds like me when I wake up every morning. Once you got it screaming like that, you have the Juggernaut. I don't know why this is actually holding me back. Also, can this Rattel die? Oh my god. I shot it multiple times in that corner. He just didn't die. So there's the Juggernaut there. So the idea with the Juggernaut is you basically want it to show its belly. Otherwise, you just do no damage. Okay. Okay. Whenever you're ready. Oh, it's a burster, that's why. Whenever you're ready. Take your time. My eyes? No, no, don't look at the burster. Oh my god, burster, can you just... No one wants you in this fight. There. Okay. So when it lifts its stomach up, that's when you want to go and kill it. I could go and hack the burster as well to go and put it as a friends if you want to. So if you want to go and have the burster on your side for a moment, you can hack them. They become your ally. Yeah, that's basically the Juggernaut, because we haven't really shown Juggernaut on an episode yet, so now we also show Juggernaut there. And I got flashbangs. I got PTSD for that Added V fight. Do you guys remember the Added V fight? What episode was that? Episode 4, episode 5? Oh, that was awful, that fight. We just got flashbang non-stop. Get rid of the Ancient first. I'm almost done with this mission. Couple more kills. Another burster in here. I don't know. He's moving. He's moving. Ah! Yo, slow down. Okay, just get behind him and shoot him in the back. I'm not going to hack him. I can't be bothered. Get rid of the healer because he's giving, you see that like overguard kind of towards the, there you go, and then it's gone. Always get rid of healers first. They're all dead. All right, just a couple more enemies now and we're done.
The enemy is broken.
There we go. There you have it. Right, we are done with that. Let's get all the way. Oh my god, that almost took me with it. That would have been tragic. There we go. All right, we are now officially done with that. So yeah, whenever you go and kill the Juggernaut, you can go and get these pheralic pods. It basically creates 50 pheralic pods that release powerful pheromones to attract the infested. Basically, they'll attack that instead of you. It's not really that great, to be honest. I mean, I haven't used them in years, so I don't know, maybe they're actually worth using now, but... and then over here, the infected palpitals. Actually, I never thought about that. Can you use that in planes? Can you use that in Deimos? Let's say I go do some fishing or something. Can I go and put that down somewhere and they'll just leave me alone? Maybe that might be the solution that I was looking for. So yes, we beat the Raptor and he's like, you've got consequences and no one cares, mate. All right, okay, so Europa's done. So as you can see on the star chart now, we're looking very groovy, okay? Earth, Venus, Mercury, Mars, Phobos, Ceres, and Saturn. Now, Deimos isn't done because we will be returning to Deimos much later. Jupiter cannot be done because we need to go and do the Rapollo list, but we'll get to that a bit later as well. So we're currently on Uranus, and I need to go and do tell Regor, and it's the only thing I've got left to go and do here. We completed the quest in Natar, and we also went ahead and did a quest with your melee weapon. Now, I didn't do that during last episode. What I did is you can go towards Aerial here, just grab a melee weapon, go kill the target, and then just get out of the mission. It's nice and quick. It's a very, very simple thing to go and do with just a melee weapon equipped. So basically, you take these weapons off, okay? So you don't want a primary, you don't want a secondary, just a melee. You can keep companion and its weapon, that's fine. And you can keep your Warframe abilities, that's also fine. But you have to just have a melee equipped, okay? So no primary, no secondary. So now we're in another assassination till Regor. Okay, cool. But hey, all of this is now up to date, so I can get rid of all of that. No, Neptune Junction is the last thing to go and do there. Okay, excellent. So this fight I haven't done in a while either. So I've just had no reason to do these fights in a while. So let's see like muscle memory kick in. So yes, so this is the, if you guys are looking to farm the Warframe called Equinox, this fight you'll be doing a lot. Like I said, I think farming for Equinox, my first time ever farming for her, took me 26 runs. 26 runs to go ahead and get all of her components. Remember, she has 8 components that you will need to get from this fight. The 9th component you need to buy from the market, I believe, right? I think the blueprint's from the market. I don't think you get the blueprint here. But you do need the night and day apothic things, whatever they're called. And then you need the chassis system neuro optics for both night and day. So you'll be running this mission quite a fair bit. Get used to it. Right, okay, so we are here. That's a, what's that called? Lanks? It's like a shot. You actually see that on Plains of Eidolon. They're actually quite small here. On Plains of Eidolon, they're massive, but there he is with his little Aken Brunt, I think it is. Is that an Aken Brunt? Looks like an Aken Brunt.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah! So he's just very, very agile. And his tube men. Oh, God. This could also be quite a long fight, but... Okay, so when you start to see these platforms moving, I know I've phased him. So the first phase, I think I just chill here. He shoots that. That brings the water down. This now fills up with extra water, as you can see. So if I fall in there, I'm in Sharkwing modes. Now what happens is he gets these Grineer... is it Maniacs or is it Manics? Oh, it's Manics. It's not Maniacs. Yeah. So these are the Grineer Manics. They're just kind of like... Honestly, they're just annoying. As you can see, my Artax slows them down, so they're not as annoying. So this is where Taxon can come in handy quite early. You use Taxon... make sure Taxon can attack with the assault, and then you just go ahead and slow them down with Artax. Really, really makes these guys a lot easier to deal with. Right, so we've done that. We've phased him by 33%, so we're just waiting for him to spawn again. Use the mini-map in this fight as much as you can. Also audio cues, because I can hear where he is when he like screams in pain in different areas. So he should phase here. Okay, he's phased. So when he does this, he's going to land there. And then what he's going to go and do... Shaquille! Oh, I didn't get it. He's going to go ahead and break the top part. So this platform now, you now cannot stand on. I always try and Shaquille O'Neal him by like stopping him from doing... You can't stop him, but it's always fun to imagine. Okay, so there's more Manics on their way over here. If you get in the habit of doing this fight, or if you get really quick at doing this fight, you can basically just like one-shot these guys straight away, because they kind of spawn in the same spot. And then there's a Manic Bombards. What, you call me a lich then? I was like, wait, I'm not a lich. Get rid of this guy. I don't want to waste my last bit of heck ammo. I'm going to save that for the boss, so I'm just going to have to use Lex for a second. Alright, so he's... I don't know what just happened there. What you can go and do, if you mark him as well... So just press G or whatever the mark is on consoles. Just mark him. Whenever he teleports around, it's easier to identify where he is. And there you go. And that's the Till Regor fight. Lovely jubbly. Good stuff. Thankfully, I did remember all of that, so that's really nice. But yeah, so if you're after Equinox, you'll be doing that fight a lot. Oh, please let me through.
Stay focused.
There we go.
There's a heavy unit approaching. Watch yourself. Grineer are on the way.
Just check out the sculptures, as I always do. No, it's done. Right, okay, there you go. So that's another assassination done, and this now allows us to move into Neptune. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. So there's the Equinox Day Neuro Optics. You'll also need an Equinox Night Neuro Optics, an Equinox Day Chassis, an Equinox Night Chassis. You get the idea. You need to go and bring all of it together to go and farm for Equinox. She's worth farming for, personally. I think everybody should go get an Equinox. So, Is it Stalker again? Brother is having a field day right now. He can't keep up with me. He's like, oh my god, he's killing everybody. Who is this guy? So anyways, we're gonna ignore the rest of the notes here. I can do that like off episodes. There isn't too much to go ahead and show here. I think at this point, we've kind of shown like majority of missions that you're gonna go ahead and experience as well, right? So let's get straight in towards the Neptune Junction quest Second Dream. Let's go and get straight into it. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't actually know how long Second Dream takes to do. Let's just assume it's an hour. It's good to go and get it straight into this. So, right, who are we fighting? It is Frost. Hey, look at him. Please don't freeze me. He slowed me straight off the bat. He's in his bubble. As long as you don't use Avalanche and get Overguard, I'm fine. So that's Frost, and actually, why is Frost the Spectre here? You can farm for Frost on... Wait, did they never change it? Okay, Frost, you can actually farm for Frost on Ceres, which is really interesting. So I felt like Frost should be the Spectre for going into Ceres. They did a shake-up a long time ago where Frost used to... No, wait, who was on Pluto? Excalibur. And then they changed it, didn't they? No, who's on Pluto now? No, no, wait. Who's on Pluto now? I've forgotten. Anyways, they changed it. So some Warframes that you could go ahead and get were on different planets before. And we've almost got 1 million credits as well, by the way, which is fantastic. Is the Scout and Trinity got swapped? No, Frost also got swapped as well. Excalibur's now on Mars. Frost used to be on Mars. Frost is now on Ceres. And Trinity, I believe, is on Pluto, right? Because, yeah, that's how it now works. So I feel like he should have been the Spectre to, or whatever. It's like, oh, I got 200,000. Oh my God. Junction rewards are scaling off the double credits. I never knew that, chat. Chat, I actually never knew that. 120,000 boosted credits. Wait, doing junctions right now with a credit booster is actually insane. Oh my God, I never knew that. That's crazy good. That's so, so nice. Shmoney right now. Let's go. Okay. All right. Calm down. Calm down. We're here. New quest. Second Dream. Oh my God. Okay, so what we're going to do is we go towards our codex. We can make sure we're on quests. We go towards, so remember there's story, there's sides, there's Warframe, so forth. We want story. We're going to go and do Second Dream. Now, I am going to go and say something. I'm going to try and go and say it now. This quest here called the DUVIRI Paradox. I've said it before in the past. I'll try and say it again now. Me as a person would rather that you don't see any of this until you see this. Okay? Me as a person. I can't explain why, so I apologize. But when you do both of them, you might understand my reasoning. Okay? I can explain why when you've done them both. I can't explain why before you do them both. I would much rather you did this before you did this. I still think this shouldn't be unlocked now, personally. But anyways, we're going to go and begin the Second Dream. Is it okay that I chose Excalibur? Any of the 3 Warframes you take is completely fine. Okay. You ready? Oh, I'm so excited. I'm actually so excited. Now, I've done this quest once. In all of the years I've done Warframe, for all of the teaching, the guides, the builds, everything that I've done, I've only ever done Second Dream one time, and I barely remember it. So now I'm very, very excited. And as you can see right from the very beginning screen right here, all of the things in the background, remember we learned these last episode. These were called Oculus, but they're actually the Sentients. Remember, a little bit of stories going to pay attention to. When we did Natar and Teshin were going back and forth. Lotus and Teshin were going back and forth. Teshin discovered the true nature of what Lotus once was. She was a sentient. We knew that Lotus has a father, but we haven't met the father yet. Or will we meet the father? Stalker is now all of a sudden getting involved. So there's quite a fair few things that's about to go ahead and open up. So without further ado, let's begin.
Destroy the organ, your way of life. Whom do you not shadow to cleanse your despair in their blood?
A Loki helmet.
Yet they rise again. Someone has hidden the Tenno essence, their truth from you. Lotus. I know where hides the Tenno heart.
Wait, that's so cool.
Sky, forbidden to my kind, but where you will take me. I am Anhal, sentient destroyer of worlds. By your hand, expose their heart. By my edge,
Okay.
it beating from its nest.
Right, so we've now met Hunhal, which is fantastic. So we're already off to like a really good start right now. Furthermore, on top of that, we've just seen Stalker become upgraded. He has gone from Stalker now to Shadow Stalker. For any of you lore nerds out there who also like the whole lore side and collection, completionist nerds as well, that's me. You can no longer scan Stalker. He will now actually be Shadow Stalker. So he is upgraded. So he is a much stronger version of what he once was. If you now want to go and scan Stalker, you need to play with a player who hasn't done Second Dream. Okay?
The sentient Hunhao has grown strong again, and his thoughts have invaded my own. Worse still, he has enlisted the Stalker to find the reservoir, a weak point of Tenno, a place I hid long ago. I fear the Stalker is on the cusp of finding this place. Do not let this happen.
Okay, so we're going to infiltrate the Grineer archives. Let me just go and turn this up right now. So I'm getting really nerdy. So all of the volume and everything needs to go up right now because this is going to be awesome. So let's go ahead and infiltrate this as well. So we're now kind of just racing the Stalker for a bit of protection. Stop him from basically isolating us right now. So here we go.
Excavations have disturbed Hunhao's tomb. They've awakened something evil, bent on Tenno destruction. Infiltrate the Grineer systems to find out what they know. It may lead us to the Stalker.
Okay, so it looks like we're just doing a quick spy mission.
The Grineer expedition has uncovered pieces of Hunhao, fragments of his body. For Hunhao, every part of him is connected to his singular mind. Is this how he's invading my mind? The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Alarms! Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Oh, I just hit the same too. We don't care about those guys.
Already been raided. The data is damaged, but there could be a message here.
And we just go straight into the next one. So during these...
The Tenno
Oh,
hive has corrupted your precepts. With love, I will destroy them and make you right again.
with love.
You will never find them, Hunhao.
But I see your mind. I already have found them. You owe me their lives.
So as of right now, you can see Hunhao, it looks like he's kind of like a weapon, if you will. We'll learn a bit more about that in a moment.
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Oh, damn it, I hit it.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete. That's what I was looking for.
I can't remember the way up there is.
This is bizarre.
Meow.
It's for me. I need a moment to contact this person. Get to extraction.
Okay, sure. So she's going to go and contact whoever it is right now. Sculptures, look for sculptures. Always look for sculptures there. You never know. You never know. Yeah, so most of like this quest that's going on here, there will be times where I'm just physically not going to talk over it, all right? Because I really want you guys to hear the lore, and I also want to hear it myself as well. So we need to go and find the sentient fragments.
I will be discreet. The message you uncovered was an offer to help us. I do not trust the person who wrote it, but we are out of options.
I don't actually even know who we are going to contact. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
Hello, Tenno.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. I should have known that. Never mind.
Those dogs don't.
I absolutely should have known that.
But I do. Shall I show you? Don't worry. You can trust me. This time.
Alad V, your frenemy in Warframe. Is he your ally? Is he your enemy? Who knows? Just guess. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. That will answer it.
I know. Our past has been slightly, combative.
Yes, our last fight was not very good.
Invaders from the other system make strange bedfellows, wouldn't you say?
Whenever you go and do these shark wings as well, always try and follow, well, I say always, but follow cords if you're a bit lost.
Boogeyman to the corpus. That thing must have your Lotus in quite a panic for her to be working.
Look for like cords.
Me. So this Stark, though, seems like he's made quite a powerful friend, hasn't he?
Just about.
I know what's under that scary, smoky exterior. A heart of gold, perhaps. Listen,
Maybe.
Tell me, you're near the dig site. Of course, I could just tell you where it is, but what fun would that be? So keep your eyes peeled, if you have eyes, that is. That's it. You must smell the prize, because I know you can't see it. You're right on top of it now.
Can I... Do I have to go down? Oh, go away. I don't want to fight anything. I just... Oh, wait. I can keep going. I just saw the map. Hang on. It opens up. Wait. Can I keep going? No, I can't keep going. Is there anything here that I can interact with? I don't know if it's got anything to do with these guys. I'm just going to get rid of them real quick. No, it's not. Hard to focus when you're being shot at right now. I'm not 100% certain what I'm searching for. I mean, I can see this. And I can see this. What are we searching for? Find the sentient fragments. I mean, is that... Oh, is it that? No, it's not that. I mean, isn't this literally the sentient fragments? I'm a little confused right now. Really don't want to keep getting shot at. Can I shoot it? Nope. Well, these are sentient, and these are fragments. I can't get up here, can I? Oh, I can get up there. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's definitely sentient fragments.
A fragment of my father, destroyed in the old war. I can use it to see him.
Oh, wow. Okay. Touch old war fragment.
I see the stalker stronger. Hunhow's voice within him. I see the reservoir, but I feel confusion. He doesn't know unless... Oh no.
Thank you, daughter. Fear has baited you to the snare. What was secret is now known. Your Tenno, their touch. I now see the womb of the sky. My shadow now walks the path.
What have I done? Get out of there, Tenno.
Alright, so it looks like we're just basically...
Yes, hurry, Tenno, but be careful. Last time you got close with the sentients, you wiped out an entire civilization. But you don't remember that, do you?
No, we don't. Spoilers, Zealoids! How dare you? So that's important to go and pay attention to, about how the Tenno are wiped out an entire civilization, and also it's going to remember things like the old war as well. It will be brought up a lot, and it's very, very important because we're going to be slowly piecing this puzzle together with particular words and snippets as we continue playing. $12.9k boost in credits. I'll take it. Right, okay, so now what? Follow the stalker. Any dialogue here?
Tell me, Lotus, what is this reservoir? Some hidden Tenno weakness?
Goodbye, Alad. You've earned your favor. We'll take it from here.
Disposable.
Don't think so. I'm here to protect my investment.
Yep.
If that thing manages to destroy the Tenno, then where does my investment go? Now then, where is he?
Here we go. Let's go and follow the stalker. Somewhere in Neptune right now. We've only got a couple of planets left, which is great. Man, we've really done so well on this this series. Like, everything's going pretty smooth. I'm very happy. Right.
When you connected to Hunhow's fragment, Hunhow saw a path to the reservoir.
Let's
that led through
get
here.
straight over here.
He cannot reach it alone. He needs the stalker to do it for him.
So he's kind of like not so much mind controlling, he's just working with the stalker. At this point, we don't understand why the stalker dislikes us. We don't really understand what the stalker is, but...
These things never make sense to me. You're smart, Tenno. You'll figure out how to open it again, won't you?
This needle pierces the sky. Nata, will we find the Tenno heart within? These puppets will not stop me. I will attack in many forms.
Okay, I was supposed to show you what that was, but I think I just turned around and reacted. That was a battlist. Whoops.
Love to crack one open and see what makes it tick. You must be asking, Alad, what's in this for you? It's simple, really. I scratch your metal back, and you scratch mine. All the credits in the system aren't worth half as much as a Tenno owing you a favor.
Not wrong.
Sentient fighters can adapt to your attacks.
That's important.
Something else.
So they have adaptation innately within them, basically.
Incredible. The stalker has built void keys. Use this one to open
Sorry.
the portal before more sentient fighters come. The void is poison to them.
I wasn't supposed to one-shot it, but whatever, we one-shot it. So open portal requires void key. So void key should just be this bad boy here. We pick up the void key. Is the void key same as the Janus key? Does anyone know that? It looks like the Janus key.
Cross the threshold. Go now. The sentients cannot follow.
Okay, excellent. Let's go. Flashbang. Ah!
Oh, don't you just hate that feeling? Makes my stomach flip. Let's see where you've landed.
So we are in the void because these guys are all corrupted right now. So they're corrupted enemies. We know we're by the void.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
We're in an Orican tile set.
Sweet prophet. The moon exists! It was in the void all along. I knew the Lotus was powerful, but this, she erased history. We thought it was destroyed all this time. My, Lotus. You make a fine villain.
Yo! Hello?
With it. Very clever, Nata. Shadow, your path is clear.
Do you guys mind? You've ruined that. Okay, so basically there's the moon here now as well. So she hid the moon in the voids.
Hunhouse found it. The reservoir, hidden in the void. A place sentience can never reach. We must do everything to keep it there. It's the only way to keep the Tenno's power alive.
Which is where the Stalker comes in.
Reservoir? As unpleasant as our past is, I have to ask. I've seen inside a Tenno, yes. And what I found didn't make sense. Does this reservoir conceal some great deception?
Everything I have done was done to protect them. The void is forbidden to the sentients. It's our only protection against them destroying the Tenno. Do not let Alad distract you from your mission.
So we now know that the...
They don't know the truth either, do they? How sweet. The betrayers get what they deserve. Lies from their omnipotent mother.
I have detected a ship leaving the tower. It's the Stalker. He's on his way to the moon. You need to find a way to get off this tower and onto the moon.
It seems to me that this tower is dedicated to masking the moon's location in the void, yes. Why not disable the mask so that claptrap orders can be
Claptrap orders.
For you.
Claptrap. Oh my god. So yeah, so this is where the Stalker comes in, because we now know that the sentients are essentially, imagine the void is like poison to the sentients, making them very exposed and weak and so forth. So they can't really go ahead and navigate their way through the voids. This is where Stalker can do that. That's where Hunhouse working with Stalker and how these guys get involved. So disable the security. Done that.
Shut down this power grid so that your mouthpiece orders can lock onto your location in the void.
Keep talking, Huracan called Alad V. Your silence soon comes.
Love the dialogue going on between them. I'll come back to that one because I can't figure that one out just yet. So we're just going to go ahead and walk up to these and then break like the light they've got there. I think this one's like purposely left last, maybe. Yeah, that one looks like it's purposely left last.
You did it. The void mask is crumbling.
Operator, how did you get through to me? Don't worry, Otis is on his way now, preparing for extraction.
The sky will be as it was meant. The shadow returns the moon. The reservoir swells with Tenno blood. The old war finally ends.
Okay, so there we go. Right, so we're going to try and make our way over towards the moon. So we just got out here. Orders is helping us escape. Ship's all started. And the Stalker's already left his ship off towards the moon right now. So, looks like... Pause champ. The second gene, protect the moon. Hang on. Ta-da!
Otis actually remembers the last time I was here. Concern for the operator is at critical levels.
The suspense is killing me. Lotus, you have to tell us your secret. Hey, don't cut me off.
Within the moon lies the reservoir, the secret to your Tenno power. But the secret is dangerous. It drove the Stalker to madness. Forgive my deception. I was only trying to protect you from the same fate. Now, it is time to protect yourselves by ensuring the moon remains within the safety of the void.
So yeah, so now we got the moon, as you can see right here, a brand new planet that is completely opened up that we would never have known of until we progressed throughout the star chart. And this is like where, you know, when I was saying in like previous episodes, or you ever hear me say in the past, where when new players join, they'll say, is this it? Like, do we just go around and complete planets and whatnot? And it's like, yeah, but also no, but I can't really explain the turn the light on. I can't really explain like what is gonna go ahead and happen, but as you can see here, we've got a brand new planet just out of thin air like that. So here we are now on the moon.
Collapse the void, Shadow, so that my fragments may attack. The Tenno hearts will beat their last.
No. If the void is collapsed, the reservoir will be destroyed, and you and the rest of the Tenno will be lost.
There you go.
Get to the void control room and stop the stalker.
Right, we need to go and stop him from collapsing this reservoir.
Void. Quite the magic trick, Lotus. But Tenno, you must be asking yourself, where is this heart, if not in my chest?
We're almost there. Here we are. Uh-oh.
The moon will be crushed by the weight of the void. The sky will be as it should be.
Void collapse. Oh no. It would be such a shame to lose the moon so soon after finding it. Of course, you could just put it back in its rightful place, couldn't you?
I didn't want to have to do this, but the collapse is imminent. If the reservoir is to survive, we need to pull the moon out of the void. Here, help me disrupt the void compasses to reorient the moon.
Sure, so that's what we're going to do right now.
There is no salvation
And now Shadow Stalker
for your crime.
is not very happy with us.
There are 3 void compasses that steer the moon within the void. I will disconnect them from the central system to gain control. Supply them with
Okay,
power
okay.
shields while I finish my task.
Nata, you trust this Orokin blood will chisel weapons from our bones? You cannot stop the inevitable.
Compass power.
Keep moving.
Oh, there we go.
Another compass needs your shield's
Yeah, it's shield. Sorry, I just need to go stand next to the compass. I just defeated the Stalker, so I just pushed him away. So it's kind of like a hijack, just stand next to it. It'll drain your shield, but it'll also charge the compass, and there's 3 of them to go and charge. So that's 2, and this is the 3rd compass here. And that's 3.
The void compasses are all disrupted, but there is one more step.
One more
Get
step.
to the pendula. Hurry.
Right, heading over to the Pendula.
What was that?
Orokin, the noise you make will cease now and forever.
Uh-oh, Hanau's found me. Sorry I can't see to see how this all ends, but I've got to save my own skin. Don't forget our deal, Lotus.
These pendula keep the moon stable in the void. Power them down.
Okay, sure. So here's the Pendula over here. Looks like we got company again.
Security eye. Watch out.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, drift mods. So here... I don't actually know if I'm going to cheese this, am I?
The security eye just destroyed a pendula.
So the idea
Taking out the rest.
is, first of all, hide behind the pillars until he teleports behind the pillar. You can shoot these on the ground. It'll pop one of these up. He'll turn onto this side, and you basically just want to time it. Like that.
The eye is taking
So
out
when
the
he
pendula.
starts, like...
Keep it up.
When he starts, like, charging his eye... Yeah, because otherwise he does this. It's a bit hard to see, but... It's kind of going crazy. So just hug the pillars. When in doubt, hug the pillar, okay? And then when he starts charging his eye, just jump, like, now. Oh, almost. Or double jump if you want to. You can either singular jump or double jump. It's not that complicated. And he's normally got 2 attack type things. He's got this one and the one where he pulls you in. So this is security right now. Oh, I didn't even know this was part of... There we go. So that's all blown up.
Done. The moon is falling out of the void.
Why need to do...
Hold on. This will
Oh, the
not be
water's been done
smooth
already anyways. Okay, cool.
Get to extraction as quickly as possible.
Okay, so we did that. Oh, there's also flowers here as well that you can go and see, like Lunar Picture. You guys remember what I was saying about how you scan like particular flowers and so forth? Just
is to be destroyed. They're devils from that hell, not human anymore.
No, Wallace, no more destruction. We could heal them. Maybe they're meant to save us.
oh,
How can you defend these devils, Margulis, after what they've done to you?
oh, this is very interesting. Okay, I didn't notice.
It's not with the eyes, but with the mind. They won't hurt anyone. I just need more time.
Okay, so we're being introduced to two characters at the minute that...
My wilted love, I cannot protect you. Tomorrow you must renounce before the seven.
So two character names just to pay attention to right there, at least as of how we now know them. So we've just been introduced to Margulis and we've been introduced to Ballas, and we can hear that they're lovers in some kind of capacity, all right? So just got to remember that for now. Oh, I didn't realize that. God, it's been such a long time since I've done this quest. That's really cool. Let me out. And that noise there is sentience, so that's not good noise. That other noise there is infested, so that's also not a good noise. Get off me. Right, here we go. So we're just going to be leaving now. Okay, cool. So yeah, that was just the lunar picture that I wanted to go and share as well. Just other plants that you can go and scan on the new planet. Okay, so a lot is happening. A lot is slowly unraveling right now. So we've still got a lot to go and put our heads down with, but hopefully we can go and piece all of this together. So we look like we disrupted that like ritual sequence thing, if you will, to save it. There you go, like that. So it's back in normal.
Will send his fighters, and the stalker is still coming for you. Move now.
Okay. So now we're going to save the reservoir. So it's no longer hidden within the void, I believe is what's happening there, right? So now we're under threat, and we got to protect it. Here we go.
We saved the moon from a void collapse, but Hunhow can now attack the reservoir directly.
There we go.
He must not reach this sacred place.
Shadow, bleed the reservoir until it is desert dry.
This will stop the voices from taking hold. You will have to dream, my angel.
So shame on you! You Orican! So perfect on the outside, but you're rotted through and through!
Oh, this is really cool. I can't ever remember this dialogue.
Hands raised. For your apostasy, the judgment is death. Margulis, why?
So we heard about facing the Seven, and now the Seven just...
Join with me. Destroy your shame. Become the one I love. Become Nata once more.
Oh my god. I forgot how good this was.
It's about the other rejects we consigned to Lua a few years ago. They're calling it transference.
That's huge to know that right now. Transference, you're going to hear that. It's very, very important.
I know we are desperate, Executor, but these aren't Dax soldiers. These are golems possessed by devil minds.
I'm always like, Just trying to not talk to keep the mood right now.
Dream. Not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
You hesitate, Shadow, but remember your despair. This is your only chance to make it end. Your hatred is too weak, Shadow. Mine is strong. My fragments will finish this.
Tenno. Operator. You're awake now, but you're more vulnerable than ever. Get back to your ship, now. You need to focus your mind to unleash your true power.
So, we have now unlocked what we really are. This is the Tenno. This is our operator. And this is what is in control of the Warframes. And now you see why Lotus has been protecting us. Remember, Natard couldn't have children of her own. It was very important, that dialogue earlier. Very hard to talk through any of that, by the way. I forget how beautiful that entire segment is. And Warframe, without a doubt, has got one of the best music departments, sound departments in the gaming industry, periods. There's no way I'm talking over that. Periods. It'll get me all kinds of choked up. So we're just trying to escape right now. Yeah. A little bit injured, but we make our way out. Here we are, back in the orbiter.
I don't know how much time you have. Descend into the heart of your orbiter. There you will find the somatic link.
Now this is interesting. So you guys are aware of your ship. You're aware of what's going on. Now, there's a few things I have not shown you guys. There are 3 doors on the back of your ship, and we could never access them. But as of right now, we're about to access one of the very first doors.
Stalker, how?
Okay, well, what am I supposed to do here?
Get past him. Get to the link.
Okay, well, hang on. And then left, and then right. And then I can't get past that one. Is there a better... Oh, wait, can I just shoot these? I was going to say, if I had to, like, slowly walk past that, that would have been awful. I'm out of energy. Stop.
Focus, Tenno. Use your energy to breathe life into the somatic link.
Try and Lotus. Okay.
Leave this place.
Again, it needs more power.
I'm trying.
And your reckoning.
Is that it?
Shadow, this cannot be. No self, no sense, no death. Just a metal puppet dangling on Tenno strings. Only the Tenno's death will end your despair.
Thankfully, we're not in there right now, so we're okay.
All your dread-long life, you've waited for this moment. But you're asking yourself, was I one of these wretched things? You remember the answer. You still hate them. You still hate yourself. What is this?
Now we fight on 2 fronts, my child. The war without, and the war within.
Oh my god. And now you get to design who you really are. She said the thing, chat. She said the war within. I mean, nowadays you get way more customization, right? Like, is there like a random one that I can just do? I don't think I really care how my Tenno looks. We'll go like this. Pretty cool, like the amount of customization that you get now. I see a couple things here for free as well. Oh no, okay. Oh no, sorry. I thought you did get them for free. Oh no, wait. That's Altenogen, and then that's platinum. So I can't actually grab any of that. No, I can't grab any of that. Never mind. Oh, these I do own now, so you can grab these. Get some earrings if you want. Glasses. Okay. Hairstyles. I'm not going to spend too long on all of that. Okay, cool. And then markings. Some like markings that you can go and put on them. I'm going to go with none. And then eyes. You can do the eyes as well. And then voice. And there's different voices that you can go and use.
When I think of the things I used to be afraid of, I almost feel sorry for them.
Whatever the answer is, it's not what we're expecting. A normal kid with a normal life. I barely remember any of it.
Too old to cry and too young to die.
A normal kid with a normal life. I barely remember any of it.
And clothing's all done, so let's continue. We'll just go like this for now.
So beautiful to behold. How do you feel?
Sleepy?
I'm confused. I thought I was...
I know. Forgive me. This is who you really are, a Tenno. More than human, but once a child like any other. What do you remember?
Oh, interesting. Oh my god, okay. Always studying a hand held in mine aboard the Zaraman. A fight. Oh, this is all very, very interesting. Oh, I don't know which one. I want to take either one of these two. Actually, let's go with a fight.
I remember everyone was laughing outside an airlock. This kid had a boy by the throat. I didn't think it was funny at all.
Memories. From your time aboard the Zaraman 10-0, before the void jump accident.
That's important.
Years before the ship was recovered. It was drifting dead in space. All her crew gone, except the children.
That's important. So Zaraman 10 is where we originated from. All of the crew gone except from the children. Remember that. Very important.
We were dangerous. Broken. Every time they tried to fix us, someone always got hurt. I wish I could have saved them. I wish I could have taken their fear away.
You were so brave, but the Orokin were afraid of you. The void had changed you, and you couldn't control it. No one could. They were about to destroy the orphans of 10-0, but Margulis, she loved you. She found a way.
So now we know a bit more about Margulis. We know more about what was going on. The Orokin were terrified of us. Pieces are coming together slowly, okay?
She confronted them, even when she knew what it would cost her. Blinded and sick by her work with us. Yet in her heart, stronger than all of us.
The Orokin murdered Margulis, used her work to create transference. Your mind projected into a surrogate strong enough to withstand your power. It felt like waking up, but it was just a lucid second dream.
Is that the thing? Protect the innocent. We've reached for knowledge. We were fearless. We were fearless.
There was a sense of it, but we set fear aside. I remembered what fear did. How it turned them against us. I vowed never to be controlled by it. I was going to live, or die, with honor.
And so you became Tenno, serving the Orokin, but bound by honor. As the Tenno grew, they founded great schools, the Tenno ways. Do you see yours?
Oh yeah, oh my god. Oh, so cool. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, so these are the focus. There's so much to unpack here because like there's so much to talk about in terms of like lore, and I'm not the lore guy. I've never am the lore guy, so there's a lot of stuff that escapes me. But hey, this is pretty cool that we can. Why have they got like dots? Oh no. But this is pretty cool. We get to go ahead and see the focus schools, and it's been hard trying to like not talk about these, but now we're finally going to be able to talk about them. Now here's the thing, just where we are right now, and I'm going to echo this. You know, when you started Warframe, your journey was selected between one of 3 different Warframes. Your journey now is selected between one of 5 different focus schools. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to echo it. Take whatever you want to. However, if you'd like me to go and give you a recommendation, like how I did with Vault, I'm going to give you another recommendation with focus schools. For now, my advice, take Zenurik. I'll give you a little rundown. I'm happy to do a full guide on all of this on my YouTube channel where I'll explain every single thing about a focus school. Okay? Oh, is that what it is? So the questions that I asked is these. So this is what that, I didn't know what those dots represented. Can you change? You can get access to all 5 focus schools in the same way you can get access to all 3 Warframes that you could have selected. Okay, you can get access to all of them. I'm going to give you a rundown of what they kind of represent. Madarai, strength. You'll get a lot of like damage related things from this. So remember, Madarai, damage. Just easier because I want to break it down a few more things, but I don't want to spoil too much. Madarai, damage. Unaru, I don't even know how to pronounce it correctly. I never knew how to pronounce it correctly, but anyways, Unaru. Utility / survival. More survival in a weird way, okay? Utility / survival. That's Unaru. Vazarin. Health, survival, utility. Yeah, let's just say that. Health, survival, utility. Vazarin. So these are kind of like survival schools, but we'll get to that a little bit later because they split in different ways. Zenurik. This is the one that I recommend. Actually, yeah, no, so this is the one that I recommend. This is energy. You kind of see why I'm saying that, because some of you guys want to use your abilities more. This is a good school to sit on at the beginning. It will help you with energy. Remember energy. Naramon. Utility, but melee. If you like melee, this is kind of more your school. Okay? Easier for you guys to go and break it down right now. So I'm going to go with Zenurik. My advice, go with Zenurik. Take whatever you want. You can get all of them down the line. Take whatever you want. I'm going to go with Zenurik.
I see a crystal refracting the moonlight. The way of Zenurik. We believed the path to victory was to dominate the enemy. That strength of spirit could overcome any resistance.
Zenurik will be your focus. But we have so much more to do. Here in the Orbiter, transference will be even stronger. Command the Warframes. Make whole the shattered world you've been given. Are you ready, Tenno?
I'm all ready.
Yes, Lotus. I am.
We got Zenurik lens as well, which I'll explain that in a moment because you have seen these in bounties, but I'll explain what those are now. And just like that, we have done.
A new quest is available in your codex.
All right, slow down. Hold on. Can I get the pop-up screen first before I come back to this? There's no like second dream completed screen. I've cheated out here. Okay, well, we've completed the second dream, which is absolutely amazing. And this is what I'm trying to tell people. The game really starts to open up. It really, really does. I know at the beginning, you're just clearing planets, you're clearing nodes, and the movement's fun, and the shooting, and this and that, and you're trying to learn the system, sure. But Warframe's got a lot of elements that are like layers. Imagine it like an onion. You're just constantly peeling layers with this game. So there's going to be more things to discover, and it's a big game. A big game. All right, that is one of them. We've now completed second dream, so we've now got access to the part, the door at the back. If we walk on in, we can now see
3 items ready to claim, Operator.
Our operator.
Ordis is angry.
Ordis, stop ruining every moment ever. Just stop. Okay, so what we can go and do is we can now go ahead. Let's go ahead and just try and cover this stuff real quick. So I'm going to move my camera real quick. At the bottom left, our daily focus cap is 275,000. That will be important if you ever go and see it. It's just your daily cap of how much focus you can obtain. I know that means nothing right now because you don't even know what focus is. So let's go ahead and slowly start explaining some things. If you want to go and change your appearance, you can do it here. However, focus. When we click on focus, we've got the 5 schools that you can see there. Now, in order to unlock a school, we need to go ahead and get a lens, okay? And we have to apply a lens to a weapon. I'll explain that in a bit. For now, you've got your first school unlocked. Well done. Oh, God. Well done. So the odds are the very first lens, it's not the odds are, the lens that you get for completing the quest will be a lens of the school that you got, okay? But if you want to unlock the other schools, you need lenses for the other schools. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. So we now got Zenurik. Let's go and click on Zenurik. What you're going to have now is like a whole bunch of like passive / active related things that are going to help you and your operator. Now we have to get to the war within to do a little bit more operator related stuff, but for now what we can go and do, if we look here, let's hover over this, it says energy pulse. It is a passive Warframe and operator. Energy pickups grant 20% additional energy over 11 seconds. So each bit of energy that I now pick up now gives me energy over time as well. So every energy orb is already worth 25 energy, but I'm also running equilibrium on my Warframe. So I'm also getting conversions from other stuff, but on top of that, I can now also get energy over time. So this is really cool. There's like different things that you can go ahead and get there. If you read this one, allows abilities to be cast without using energy or shills, but requires 90 seconds. You get a free ability. It doesn't cost you anything. So you know those abilities that cost you like 100 energy? Yeah, they cost 0 energy so long as this is active. So this is what I mean. If you like energy, this is your energy tree, okay? Wellspring, we'll get to this a little bit later. Hardened Wellspring, we get to that a little bit later. But for now, we've currently got Zenurik. Now, if you picked any of the other schools, we could address them a little bit later. But like I said, Naramon, kills from melee grant 50% more melee there. Melee combo counter now decays while out of combat. So whenever you build up your melee combo counter and like you heavy attack, you consume all the combo counter to convert that into like bonus damage. Again, there's scaling mods that work with combo counter, but we haven't gotten to those yet, like Blood Rush or Gladiator mods, whatever. But anyways, basically, instead of your combo counter instantly decaying the moment you stop attacking, it will now, instantly like depleting, it will now decay instead. So it will just slowly go down the combo. So like times 10, it'll go to a times 9, it'll go to a times 8, it'll go to a times 7. So you don't lose all your combo build up, because in order to go and maintain combo, you have to continuously hit enemies. So this is fantastic if you like melee as well, all right? Mind step and so forth, just operator movement speeds, operator sling speed, but we haven't got to slinging and so forth and whatnot. But anyways, that's your Naramon. If you pick Madarai, Phoenix Talons increases physical damage of your Warframe and your operator by 5%. Power transfer, you don't know what amps are, but we get to those. But casting speed on switching to a Warframe. If you switch from your operator to a Warframe, you can increase your casting speed on all your abilities for the next X amount of seconds. I guess in this case it's 5 seconds, but keep in mind all of these, I don't know if you see these little dots underneath them, they will scale. Okay, so these numbers that you see here are not finalized. 5% doesn't seem like much, but it gets higher, okay, the more that we start ranking them up. Okay, Void Strike, this one's amazing, just real quickly. Your first ability consumes all energy to increase damage for 5 seconds. Deal 4% additional damage for every percentage of energy consumed with a cooldown. This, I'm just going to tell you right now, can give you 1000 bonus damage. Yeah, Madarai damage, okay? So that's your Madarai one. Unaru as well. Poise. Grant immunity to slow, stagger, and knockdown effects for 10 seconds when you transfer between your operator to your Warframe or Warframe. So you actually have full immunity to crowd control. You can't be knocked down. You can't be staggered. You just switch to your Warframe, switch back to your, or switch to your operator, switch back to your Warframe. Boom, you're immune. really, really good, right? Stone Skin increases armor for your warframes and your operators by an X amount as well. You know, Reinforced Return. When your warframe is invulnerable, your warframe is invulnerable for 1 second after the operator is downed. You can then go and teleport your operator towards your warframe, or your warframe towards your operator, and so forth and so forth. This one's more important. Revive your warframe by transferring to operator and killing 3 enemies before 9 seconds elapse, and you can revive yourself. As in, like, if you understand Borderlands and that mechanic, whenever you go down, you get into like a last stand, you can res yourself. You couldn't do that beforehand, you can do it now. All right, if you ever remember, I was talking about Sanctuary and mods, about like reviving people and so forth, and I was saying it's a bit irrelevant when we get a little bit later. Yeah, this is very important to get, very. So if you do go and pick Unaru, you're going to slowly try and start working your way towards that. And then finally, we got Vazarin as well. Mending Unity increases your affinity radius. Now, affinity radius, remember, rule of thumb is 50%. I believe this can increase it by an extra 25 meters to round it up to 75 meters. So if you play with a team and they go outside 50 meters, if they still keep killing, it doesn't matter, you'll still keep getting affinity, which is really cool. Now, there are some abilities that also scale off affinity radius. For example, Trinity, her 4th ability, is based on affinity. So if if your allies run away from you too far and they're past 50 meters, you wouldn't be able to heal them. However, with this, you would be able to heal them because you can go more. So this is 60 meters in total. Mending Soul, the first revive are instantaneous. Additional revives are 25% faster. So if you play with like a new Tenno and they're going down and dying a lot, what you can go ahead and do is, instead of like slowly resing them, you walk up to them, you press X, boom, they're instantly revived. Instantly, boom, off you go. And then again, but that's only after the first one that you've done. Again, it's 25%, so it's still a good way to go and res. So you're playing like a support kind of thing, or like things like Protector Sling, but this is a bit of a weird one to explain because you guys don't know what slinging is yet. Allies touched by Void Sling are granted immunity from damage for 2 seconds and healed 25% over 5 seconds. What? So you give them immunity and you heal them. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Welcome to your focus schools. During these episodes, I won't be explaining a tremendous amount about them, but I will have a full guide breakdown on every single ability, how they work, and how to utilize all of them. And I'm talking all of them. I will go and get that guide out when I'm done with all of these episodes, okay? But for now, we've got Zenurex. So, as we were saying, we want to go ahead and get some focus. We want to go ahead and start ranking up. Now, when you complete Second Dream, whatever school that you did go and take, you will go ahead and get a lens. Let's go ahead and apply a lens. Now, I would say apply a lens to either 1 or 2 things. Either apply it to your main warframe or apply it to your main weapon. There's no right or wrong here, just do it to one or the other. Now, as of right now, I'm mostly using Volt quite a fair bit, and I can see myself, me personally, I can see myself still using quite a fair bit of Volt. So what I'm going to go and do is I'm going to click upgrade on Volt. Orders, by the way. I'm going to go and click actions. I'm then going to go and click focus lens. Okay, so now I'm going to see all of the focus lenses. The way that the lenses work is, I believe you can only install a lens on something that is at least level 30, so it has to be fully ranked out first. And lenses are what you do with experience after you've maxed something out. So when you rank something from level 0, just general rule of thumb, when you rank something from level 0 to level 30, any affinity and XP that you get doesn't do anything. Once it's level 30, affinity does nothing. You're getting nothing for it. However, when you do reach level 30, you can apply a lens. What will now happen, let's read it, converts 2% of excess affinity into focus for the Zenurex way. Now, this is a Zenurex lens, okay? So it's only 2%. Now, if we slowly just hover over a greater lens, that's 3%. If we hover over an Eidolon lens, that's 4.25%. Lenses will get better conversions over time, and you can upgrade lenses into even better lenses so that you don't have to spend as much time ranking up focus schools. Okay, these are, I'm going to put this on Volt now. These are passive related things to help you rank up schools. So now when I look at Volt, you see this here, and I look at Rhino. Rhino does not have this symbol here, which means this Rhino does not have any lenses on them. But this one has a lens on it, and that is a Xenuric lens. So when I click on it here, you can see it there. And you get the idea. When I click upgrade, you can see it there as well. So as of right now, so long as I'm using Volt, any excess affinity will go in towards it. Now, the good reason and the reason why I selected Volt as well, more than I selected my weapon, is because do remember what I taught you guys in one of the previous episodes. Whenever I'm killing with a Warframe, 100% of affinity goes into the Warframe. If I kill with a weapon, 50% of affinity goes into the weapon, 50% of affinity goes into the Warframe. Remember that. It might make more sense for you guys to go and put it on your Warframe than it would do to put on your weapons. Now, don't get it twisted. If I can get another Xenuric lens, I can also put it on my weapon as well. Now, you might also be thinking, can you have multiple lenses? So could I have Xenuric here? Could I have Madurai there? Could I have Vazarin here? Could I have Unaru there? Get the idea? The answer is yes, you can. You can go ahead and do that. No problem. But keep in mind, you do need to be killing with those things, or you need to be getting some kind of excess conversion in order to make sure that you're getting the converted rate from affinity into focus. Okay? Focus is literally affinity, but affinity 2.0. Okay? So do you guys all understand that so far? Okay, because I think that's all I can explain about focus for now. There's more layers to it, but we need to go and start ranking it up now. Okay, you can also access your focus school from now your loadout right here. So I can click here, and if I wanted to, if I had these unlocked, I could go change them. And again, one more time, if you are looking for new lenses, where do you go? Let me go show you really quickly. You can go to places that have bounties, okay? So this can be, I don't know if it's absolutely all of them, but Plains of Eidolon, Orb Vallis, Cambion Drift, okay? So Cetus on Earth, excuse me, Fortuna on Venus, and Necrolisk on Deimos. Go towards the main traders, so in this case, Konzu, go towards Konzu for bounties on Plains of Eidolon. Go towards Unico on Fortuna Venus for Solaris United as well for there, and then on Deimos go towards Mother. Okay, all of those guys will go and do your bounties. So let's go towards Konzu, click on bounties, hover over this one, right click it, there's none in there right now, right click this one, there's none in there, right click, there we go. So I can see some lenses. So on the third one here, there is a chance I could get another Xenuric lens, and I could put that on my weapon. So now between them both, one of them's converting 2%, the other one's converting 2%. So I mean, so the excess standing is slowly going to be converted. So if I want to go and farm for different lenses right now, I can go ahead and do it here, as you can go ahead and see. Now you will go and see Eidolon lens blueprints. It requires a greater lens blueprint. So in order to go ahead and get the greater lens blueprint, we can see where to get the Eidolon one. In order to go ahead and get the greater lens one, bear with me. We go towards the market and we type in greater. Now, if we type in greater, we can go and buy a blueprint, 200,000 credits. It also costs a former. It also costs a former 1 Argon Crystal. Remember, Argon Crystals are the decaying currency, or decaying resource, if you will, within Warframe. You can also go and get one of these as well, and it will require 4 Xenuric lenses. So that's 4 Xenuric, and I'll tell you why, don't rush this down, but that's 4 Xenuric lenses that I'm going to need to go and get, plus everything else on top of it, for 1% extra conversion. 1%. A Xenuric lens gives me 2%. A greater Xenuric lens gives me 3%. Don't rush it down. Do you understand what I'm saying? You do not need to go and spend your former on this right here, right now. Okay? Relax. Take your time with it. So yes, other great questions here. Can you remove a lens from a Warframe? You cannot remove it. Once it's in it, it's in it. But keep in mind, that's fine. But can you replace it? You can replace it. You cannot remove it. Okay, so if I go to actions, add a Xenuric lens here, From what I'm aware of, there's no option here to go and take this off my Warframe. So it will always permanently be Zenurik until I click on Zenurik lens, and then maybe I have a, okay, I don't have any other lenses. Maybe I have a greater Vazarin. If I had that, I can put that on. And are you sure you want to purchase installed Vazarin? The current installed lens will be destroyed in the process. You will break your current lens, in this case Zenurik, and you will replace it with a new focus school. You can only have one lens per one thing. So I can have one lens on Volt. I can have one lens on Heck. I can have one. Get the idea? Get the idea. I think I've covered all of it. If there's any questions you guys can think of right now, ask. But yes, you can go ahead and get access to all of these. All right. For now, we're going to be ranking up Zenurik. Okay. But keep in mind, I've got one other thing that I think you might go ahead and ask. What happens if I former my Volt? So let's say I put a former on my Volt and he goes to level 0. Do I get stand-in for Zenurik when he reaches level 0? No. Remember, they only work when you have excess affinity. Focus as a whole is excess affinity. It's stand-in 2.0. It's affinity 2.0. Okay? So if I put him to level 0, I'm not ranking up my focus score anymore. I need to go and rank him to level 30 first, then from level 30 onwards. Yeah, get the idea? Okay. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. So sometimes if you're ranking things, don't put lenses on them. Until you know you fully ranked it up and you're happy with how it is and you enjoy using it, then put lenses on them. Okay. I think I've covered all of it. If you can think of any questions, ask right now, but I'm pretty certain I'm happy with the most basic information that I've given you guys. So we've done Second Dream. Our next quest to go ahead and mostly focus on now is to get ourselves towards the War Within. Okay, so we want to go up here. We want to go story. We do have Rising Tide, and we do want to work on Rising Tides. This is going to be interesting. This will introduce us to Railjack. I don't know if I have time this episode to go ahead and go into Rising Tide, because I don't actually remember how long this takes. Also, the requirements. I don't even know how long it's going to take for the things that I think I need. Does anyone know how long Rising Tide takes for a new player? I don't know. It took a long time for a veteran at one point, but they've made this better now, so it might take less time. But the one thing I want to go and do is get towards this. Second Dream Quest, Pluto, Sedna Junction. We are going for this now, okay? So that's going to be our next goal. So for now, we're going to push through the planets. What I could do next episode is I could go ahead and do Rising Tide with War Within. Okay? Because that's the goal. But until then, I need to get to Sedna. So what do I need for Pluto? That's it. I'm basically done. I just got to go ahead and get there now. Okay, so I got to do a spy mission, assassination mission, then Pluto. Let's go. Let's go. About 45 minutes, but I had better gear, no doubt. Okay, right, sure. How many times can you form a Warframe? Infinite. Well, infinite unless there's a cap, but no one's ever seen the cap. I have 200 former on one of my Grendels. And my Grendel Prime, I have currently 150 former on it, but I owe my chat 1,070 former on my Grendel Prime because I lost the bet. Because I'm an idiot and I shouldn't bet against my chat. And I've learned my lesson and I will never bet against my chat again. Not with formers ever again. I'm sick of it. Oh, we can turn this down a little bit now. So I had all of this turned up because of the quests, but we can turn this down now because it's a bit loud. But yeah, no, that's great. I mean, doing Second Dream this episode is an absolute banger. I'm so happy to have done that, which is great. Also, I haven't even had the opportunity to say this once this episode, so I'm going to say it right here, right now. If you guys are enjoying this series and you guys are having a good time with it as well, maybe you're learning something new. Maybe you just want me to keep doing it. Maybe you're just lurking and you're like, do you know what? I'm just enjoying being here. Whatever it may be, please go ahead and support the series by leaving a like on each episode. It means a lot to me, okay? If you know of new players and you think that this would help them, please go ahead and share the videos and the playlist with them. It would mean a lot to me as well. For people inside Twitch chat, just real quick, !Warframe begin. You see the playlist? That's the playlist there. So if you missed any previous episodes,
Watch yourself. The alarms have attracted a Bursa.
That's bugged. I've never seen that before. That's a weird bug. Anyways, yeah, if you guys do enjoy it, please go and leave a like on the YouTube videos. Please go ahead and share them. Anything that you guys can go and do as well will help me to go and reach other people who are looking for guides. And again, there's no smoke or mirrors here. I'm trying to do everything as much as I can on stream to show you guys what it would be like if I was starting a fresh account right here, right now, but with all of the knowledge that I have. So if you guys get stuck, if you guys need me to talk about particular topics, if you need me to go ahead and showcase anything, just leave comments on my videos and I will try and get around to it whilst these episodes are running. Okay. Yeah, if you share on Discord, thank you very much. If you share on Twitter, thank you very much. Wherever you guys can go ahead and support, I'm genuinely humbled. Thank you guys very much. It does mean a lot because I'm enjoying these as well. So, like I said, my goal is to take you guys to Steel Path. But as soon as we get to Steel Path, I let go of your hands because I'm proud of you guys because you got the Steel Path. But Steel Path is where it gets really hard, okay? But don't worry, at that point, you're with me. Okay, you'll be joining my missions. You'll be farming alongside me. We'll be getting all of that stuff done, all right? Until then.
If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete.
Oh, I'm slowed.
Data integrity verified.
Not even close, baby. Yeah, I see this comment like nearly every episode. For people who are returning to Warframe, I will also be doing like a little bit of a video / guide for you guys if you're returning to Warframe. But right now I'm focusing on this new player series because there's a lot of new players checking out the game, and I believe this year we'll see a huge turnover of new players. So I'm going to focus on the new players first, and then I'm going to focus on all of the returning players after the new players are done. So just bear with me. I will get there. Okay, I will get there. I'm going to try and help all of you guys get back in, all right?
The alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. Alarms. Data destruction.
Alarms.
You need to hurry. Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
There we go.
Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful.
No, don't kill enemies.
Eliminate everyone.
Sometimes this happens if I think if you fail enough hacks. Oh no, sorry, I think if you do alerts, you then have to go ahead and kill enemies. Oh my god, that bleed proc was going to kill me.
They've brought in reinforcements. A Bursa.
I don't know what's going on there with that bubble. That bubble's also broken. I've got quite a few bugs during this one mission. Keep killing these guys and keep pushing our way out. Oh, I didn't see them behind me. So these guys here, you see these guys that spawn, they spawn from these things here. So ideally you want to try and get rid of this and now stop them from spawning. In case you didn't know where these guys keep coming from. They're just really annoying. But look for those like little spawn pads. All right, where were we before we were rudely interrupted? Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 of them on you and they come from behind you, then they can do a good amount of damage. So you do want to try and take out their things. So I don't know if you can see in the top there. This is like our first mission with the Xenric lens. So we've actually got 5,000 extra stand-in already. Because again, we're using Volt right now, who's got the thing in him, Xenric lens. So we can also go ahead and get some Xenric stand-in. And keep in mind, my daily syndicate my daily focus stand-in right now is 250,000. So as of right now, rule of thumb, as of right now, I cannot exceed 250,000 as of right now. Okay, that's your rule of thumb. So we're going to try and build that up as much as we can. Right, so now we got another assassination with so many assassination missions right now. So this is the Hyena pack. Let's go take these guys on, and then we've unlocked Pluto, which is great. And then I need to go ahead and unlock Sedna. I might have to unlock Eris. I guess I might have to do Eris things before I get Sedna. I don't actually know. But our goal is to try and go ahead and unlock our way to the War Within. And then I guess next episode, we go ahead and tackle Railjack, Rising Tides. And we go ahead and tackle War Within. And that'll be like, I guess, hopefully the two main things that we do for the next episode. Which is great, because then it means we really, really are catching up to the story. And we really are catching up to getting the entire star chart done. So this is the Hyena pack. I can't remember if there's mechanics on these, so I'm just going to shoot them. I think you just shoot them.
The assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
I am dying from behind right now. There's just too many enemies at the minute. To reposition myself. I don't know where the Hyena is. I managed to mark him so I can see him in all this mess. Right, he's down. That's both of them. I can just ignore that now and I'm out. Oh, I got my first Parazon mods. Oh, we got a Parazon mod. Okay, let's talk about Parazon mods as well. We can do that. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, excellent. So we're now officially done with Neptune. All of the other nodes on Neptune, I'll just be doing kind of off stream, off episode, and in between each episode, because there's not much to really go and show with like the other ones. Again, if there is any like new missions that you guys have never seen before, I will always make sure I do them per episode as well. Okay, but otherwise my goal is to go ahead and complete Uranus planet, and also to then go ahead and complete Neptune planet. So I'll end up doing those what I have done with all of these so far. Okay. So, let's do this. I'm going to make a note of Parazon just real quick in my chat. Okay, let's go and do the Pluto Junction. Oh, do I still have the credits? No, I don't. Okay, the bonus credits. So we actually found out that if you have like a booster, the booster also works in the bonus credits you get here. So whenever you do these junctions, if you have a booster, like a credit booster, you'll actually get double the amount, which is so good. So let's just go ahead and do this anyways. Since we are now done with that, let's go and unlock Pluto. And then, like I said, we've only got 2 more planets after Pluto. We've got Eris and Sedna for now. So we'll go ahead and work on those as well. Right, who's this then? Who's Pluto? Trinity? Excalibur. Okay, Excalibur it is. It's not Trinity. What up, Excal? How you doing, buds? I could have picked you, but I didn't. Cast Radial Blind on me. And he thought that was going to stop me. Says Excalibur. I've already explained Excalibur Warframe from like when we started off the very game, so hopefully you guys don't need me to explain what he does. But he's all about swords, melee, stuff like that. Okay. Oh, there's actually a good question I have in chat right now. Did you explain how to go and use Operator 1.0 in missions? No. I'm not even going to lie to you. I forgot about Operator 1.0. Let's cover Operator 1.0, I guess. Anyways, right, we've completed this junction. Fantastic. We have now unlocked Pluto. And what we want to go and do is hover over Sedna. I need to go and defeat 2 sentient enemies on Lua. I've done that. Oh, I actually have to do Rising Tides. And Eris, check the codex entries for drop locations at the, what's that, relic icon? At the top of the star chart and find, oh, Neos. Basically, just say Neos. Okay. Neos, and complete 5 ways of defense on Stuffler and Lua as well. So I need to go and do Lua. I need to go ahead and do this here. And then that unlocks that. And then I need to go ahead and crack open Neo relics, which are these ones here. So like Disruption. I need to go and open 3 Neo Void relics. I don't even think I have 3 at the minute. So, but that's just for Eris. So Sedna, I need to go and do Rise and Tides. We're 3 hours 20 into this. I don't know if I can blitz down Rise and Tide.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I guess I can make my way over towards this for now in the meantime. So let's just make my way towards this. So yeah, let's go ahead and show, I need to go and show the Parazon as well, the Parazon mods. And I also need to go ahead and show 1.0 of Operator. So I've not seen 1.0 in ages, so I'm just going to go ahead and do it right now. So, oh no, I can't do it right now. Oh, that's how that works. So it's slowly generating. So in the bottom, I'm just going to mute her. In the bottom right of the, you see where like the abilities are? You see to the right of it, there's like a focus lens. Can you see that there's like a, it's slowly filling in. There's like a circle and it's going to be going like clockwise to fill itself in. Right. Well, the idea is once that's filled in, I will be able to go and show you what we can now do. It's a new mechanic that all of you guys will now be able to go ahead and do since we've done Second Dream. And we call this the 1.0 version. Hopefully you guys have kind of put 1 and 1 together there, but it's the 1.0 version right now, okay? I'm not even gonna lie, I completely forgot about this. I was kind of waiting for War Within, so. But now let's just protect that and let's just try and do some of the mission. I don't think I can use it now, can I? I'm gonna try and use it now and see what happens. No, it says ability not ready. I can't do it. Okay, cool. These enemies are much stronger now, so I do have to be a little bit cautious. The thing is, like, we're on tier 3 planets now anyway, so some of the rewards that we're going to be getting is going to make ourselves stronger. So although the enemies have scaled up, we haven't really scaled up. We'll slowly scale up.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm going to try and make sure I get a second Xenuric lens. I'm going to try and put that on my to-do list. Chat, can I ask, like, for a general vote right now? You guys can say yes, you guys can say no. I need some feedback. Are you guys okay with that? I know if you guys are watching through YouTube, you guys won't have a say on this. So I'm going to have to just rely on everyone who's live here right now. I need to explain that. All right, let me explain this real quick before I go and get to that question. So these things right here are called convergence orbs. The idea is that you get 5,000 bonus standing to the school that I'm currently on. And whenever I go and kill more enemies right now, I also get bonus standing. So I can't remember how much it increases it by, but like that already alone has doubled the amount that I've got just by picking up the convergence orb alone. So if you see convergence orbs, always try and grab them. And in the top right, you can see that it's ticking down in time. You want to try and get as many kills as you can during that time, and you'll go ahead and get bonus standing. I cannot quite remember the conversion rate. I'm just going to go double check. It's convergence orb. How much standing? So convergence orbs are yellow glowing pickups that multiply the amount of affinity converted to focus by 10 times for either a period of 45 seconds or until death, or when the daily focus cap has been reached, whichever is shortest. They instantly grant 5,000 focus points as well. So it's a 10 times factor as well. Okay, that's what convergence orbs do. So as soon as you pick one up, you get 5,000 standing, great, but then you also, any kills that you get from there onwards, it's worth 10 times the amount of standing. So get killing. Okay, you can find these in like Sanctuary Onslaught, Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. See this, and then it ends and I earn 79. Oh, that's so little. So the question that I was going to go and ask you guys, if you guys don't mind, can I just get as many yays and nays in this as possible? Do you guys mind if I go ahead and give some former to this account only to build the dojo quicker? Right now, I'd like to go ahead and show you guys more dojo stuff, but I need formers. Any formers I get, I want to spend on my Warframe and weapons. Would you guys allow me to go ahead and give former from my main account to this account so that I can speed up the dojo for 2 to 3 rooms? It's only 2 to 3 rooms. You can say no, I'm fine to go ahead and grind it out, but keep in mind, I won't be able to show dojo stuff for a while. Sorry, I'm just going to focus on Shadow Stalker whilst you guys say yes and no. And most of you guys are saying yes. It's only for the dojo. Having Stalker right now during this is a bit scary. Okay, it's not scary because he got absolutely destroyed. Okay, I'm trying my hardest to survive here. If I go down, it's fine, as long as that doesn't go down. 2 seconds, 1 second. Wow, I got overwhelmed because of Stalker. Right. One sec. Grab that. Do this. It's gonna help clear a couple out. Oh my god, it's an ambulance. Do I have to explain ambulance? Do I explain ambulance? I guess I explain ambulance. Oh, I don't want to do ambulance. Oh my god, this. Oh wow, no wonder I died. Look how many Scrambus there is. Wait, I had Stalker, 2 Eximus units. Like, okay, that was just crazy. Stalker. Okay, so this is ambulance. Ambulance is kind of like a Bursa, but not. I'm not surprised it kills me. Kind of like a Bursa. And then you can kind of hack him on the back as well. They're just like a more bigger, annoying version of like a Bursa. Now, Ambulance will actually be like kind of like the Assassination. It wasn't even close to hitting him. Wait, hang on. So you can one-shot me with that, but you can't one-shot him? You suck. You actually suck. You suck. Sure, just one-shot me. That's fine. Yeah, die. In-game, in-game, in-game. Okay. Right, most of you guys are saying yes, it's okay. Okay, I want to try and give like a former bundle to this account from my main account. I'm happy to do it during the series if you guys need to go and witness me do it. I just want to build some dojo rooms, but I can't build them because I need former, and it's really stressing me out because I want to show you guys dragon keys, and right now I'm limited by former because I can only build 1 former per day, 23 hours, and I just want to keep this series smooth. So I wouldn't do anything else. I just wanted to ask you guys first for the integrity of the series. I mean, no rush to do it, but it would bloody help. It really would help. Otherwise, I can't do anything dojo related for a while. Because I need to level up my weapons. Other people can give former, but I don't want other people to give former because I feel like if I say, yeah, give me former, someone's going to be like, oh, okay, I'll give like 50 former. That's not what I'm asking for. It's better that I gift the former because I can be in control of how much former to gift. I'm worried that if I turn my gifts on, someone's going to give me like 100 former and just kind of ruin it. And if you do that, I will sell every single bit of former. So I only need like, I think it's like 3. So I'm just going to use my main account to get former. Sorry, it's nothing against you guys. Don't take it personal. You know that I'm right on this. You know that I'm right. If I open up gifts right now, people would gift, and I don't want them to gift. So for the integrity of the series, just to speed up the dojo, so I can show people what dojos are like, I just need to build... I need to build the Tenno Research Lab, and I need to build the Oricon Research Lab for Dragon Keys and for the Archwing launcher segment. I'd really like to go and show people Archwings in open worlds, and I'd like to go and show people Dragon Keys. So just for that. Technically, it's only 2 former, but I'll just gift a bundle of former, so I have 1 spare former. So if there's another room that I can think of, I'll build another room. I got another scimitar engines. So I got the Anemo nav beacons. So these nav beacons are actually kind of important if you want to go ahead and do the Ambulus fight on Pluto. So you need to go ahead and just get as many... You need to go and get as many of these Anemo nav beacons as you can. Okay? But I got that from killing the Ambulus, basically. Yeah. Used to locate the Ambulus production facility. This resource is dropped from Ambulus units. There you go. These engines I'm going to sell again. But this is for another craft, landing craft. I don't know what's going on right now, sorry. This is for another landing craft. I wouldn't encourage you guys to sell it. I'm going to sell it, okay?
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe orders will get a message someday.
Okay, so he's... That was about Hyena. That was a while ago. What else was I going to show? Oh, I didn't show you guys the 1.0. Spy. I need to go and show you guys the 1.0. Right, let me go and show you the Parazon mod real quick, but this is what I mean by like Parazon getting mods and so forth. Oh, I did actually get another one. So if you guys go and see here, parkour speed after a mercy. So if I go ahead and mercy an enemy, I then get 60% parkour speed for 15 seconds. If I go ahead and hack a console, I can also shock enemies nearby. The only reason why I don't like that one is because certain missions, if I'm undetected, I don't want to be detected. So I don't really like it, but it can be good in other areas though. But this one, Orders. This one is fine. I might mute Orders, by the way. I'm not joking. There is an option to mute him.
Cephalon Orders has completed a blueprint.
There's actually an option to mute him, and you can wonder why. Just stop yapping. Jeez. What's crafted in here? Is it the former? Yeah. My former and my Oricon Catalyst are both ready. I have nothing to put this on right now. No, I could put it on the Dex Nikana maybe. But I've got that 1 former. So as you can see, I don't have any spare former crafting. I'm already doing it wrong. I should be focusing on more former right now. Okay, so what I can go and do is I can use that former to rank something up right now. I could go ahead and make... I can go ahead and use my former to go ahead and rank my weapon and make it a little bit stronger. Or I can go ahead and do it there. Oh, does the Dex Nikata, does it come with a potato? Oh, I didn't actually realize that, sorry. Or I can go ahead and rank this as well and go ahead and make my Volt a little bit stronger, which isn't a bad idea. I could go ahead and do a Vazarin polarity. See this one's here? Because I'm going to need Vazarin for something. So whether it be Vitality, Fast Deflection, which is actually coming quite clutch. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm actually impressed by how good this mod is early game. Or Redirection. So any of those mods are like survival mods, and they're all Vazarin. As you can see, they're all this polarity. So I could go ahead and form a Vazarin polarity because they do cost quite a fair bit. They're like 12 when ranked out. So that could be something to go and pay attention to. If not, I could go ahead and do another Naramon here because you'll do quite a lot of Naramons. And as you can see, you'll do a couple of Madarais as well. But as you can see right now, I currently have 4 Naramon, 2 Vazarin, 2 Madarai. So that's currently what I'm looking at. I don't have any Arcanes right now, so I can't do anything with that, no. I do not have Scattered Justice either. If I had it, guys, it'd be applied. Okay, I don't have it yet. You have to be rank 5. Oh no, rank 4. Oh no, wait, hang on.
Hey, are you gonna help these people?
That's what I needed the catalyst for. Okay, that's actually really good. I'm going to use that catalyst here. So it sucks that I have to do this, but it is what it is. So we rank up still Meridian. We'll take the health blueprint. I'll take that for now.
I was wrong about you. You're a... Hey,
Next one is 2 Aya, which is easy peasy to be honest, and then there's 2,500 here. Then I can get Scattered Justice for heck. 200% multi-shot. Then I can get that mods. Until then, I can't get that mods, so I'm kind of locked out. So we just need 1 more Aya.
We await sacrifice.
You're not having it. You're not having it. I'm not giving that to you. I need it. Oh my god, the amount of former you need early is insane. It's actually insane. Again, I won't gift former to my account to skip that. No, I'm going through that grind. The dojo grind, however, I want to show you guys. So I kind of need to not skip that. Anyways, let's go and do the spy mission. I need to go and show you guys Focus 1.0, right? Yeah, hopefully this will build by the end of this. If I don't do it in this mission, it'll be the next mission, because I'm just going to rush to get this mission done. It's a spy mission. I don't need to shoot or kill anything. But basically, just going to tell you guys what is happening there. Yoink, I'll take all that. Just going to tell you guys what's happening. When that bar fills in the bottom right, that like little circle, you can press 5. You now have a new ability, but it's your operator's ability. So right now this is 1.0, so you have a brand new ability, but it's your operator doing the ability. Okay, I might be able to go and see it this mission. It really just depends how long this takes.
Was a close one.
Excellent work.
But always do the outside of those hacks first before you do the insides. Oh, I can probably show you the operator beam during this mission. Okay, so we're gonna see what that looks like.
Is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Stay focused.
I had no reason to trigger that, yet I still just decided to trigger it. That was actually kind of annoying. Since I've alerted this, my best thing to go and do right now is to just do this and try and get through it. Because I saw that alarm and I saw the camera and I just didn't care. I can almost use my operator beam as well, so I'll do that right after this hack. Oh, god damn it. I'm going way too quick, so I'm just like constantly messing everything up right now. Ow. Okay, so you see all these enemies here? I'm going to go ahead and use my operator. And then this is what you've now unlocked. I wish there was more enemies I could shoot with. So when that bar fills in, you can now do that. It's genuinely quite strong. It's genuinely quite strong. What you're doing there is something called void damage. I haven't done Delicate Protocol, so I get nothing for killing them. But what you're doing there is something called void damage. So a completely different element that we've never seen nor heard about, okay? So that's completely brand new to us. That's Operator 1.0 right there.
Heavy robotic signature detected.
Okay, there we go. We finished that off there. Oh, Frigid Blast. There we go. And that's on shotgun as well. Good stuff. I just need I need more of these mods. Not so much Frigid Blast, I just need more. Meso Relic as well. Doing spies is a good way to go and get a whole bunch of 60-60 mods. We call these 60-60 mods because when you rank them out, it gives you 60 flat damage and then it goes and gives you 60 status chance. So 60-60 mods are very, very good to go and get. But if you want to go and get them, do a whole bunch of spy missions. You'll end up unlocking all of the 60-60s. Well, not all of them. You can't get Voltic Strike. You can only get that from Barricadier, who, funny enough, is here and is selling Voltic Strike. But we covered that last episode. So, right, this is rescue. I didn't miss any topics, did I? No, I feel like I'm missing the topic. No, we keep doing that. So yeah, we have to go and do the Rise and Tide quest, which is just such a shame because, again, we only got like 20 minutes left on this episode. Try to keep every episode as close to 4 hours as I can. But then that's good. That means next episode we got Rise and Tide to go and focus on, and we got War Within to go and focus on. I don't know how much focus standing I've got yet. I don't know if I can level up focus standing yet, but that'd be kind of cool. Does the Captain Vor have the Toxin 60-60s? Oh, he might do. I genuinely don't even know. Does he? I know most of them are from spies. I don't know where all of them are from. Most of them from spies. Voltage Strike is from Barricadier. And is it Vor who holds the toxins? He does? Okay, he does. So there you go. Yeah, that's actually the more important one to get, to be honest. Is the toxin one. I actually need that.
Detect you. They will surely initiate the execution sequence. The bypass is done. Go. This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells. The hostage is almost there. Hurry.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Let's go home.
Totally didn't panic on that.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and
Sure.
I'll take care of the rest.
No, not the doors.
Got an extra weapon?
No.
Let us walk out of here.
I don't care if you bleed out.
Bleeding out.
If he's bleeding out like this, so long as you extract whilst he's bleeding out, you can still leave. You don't have to go back and res him. But if he dies, mission over, okay? But if he's bleeding out there, if you know you can reach the extract, don't go back and res him. You're just wasting your time. Let him bleed out and stay in bleed out because he can't die at that point. We just gotta wait. You got like 20 seconds before he dies. Just leave him in the bleed out state and just leave. Just like real life and what you should do with your friends in a zombie apocalypse, okay? Your friends bleeding, just leave them. As long as you get out, you'll be... Okay, so there we go. So there's that. So what do I do for the last part of this episode then? What do I do for the last part of this episode? I've shown quite a fair bit, haven't I? We need 25,000 to go ahead and unlock that. I currently have 11,000. I can't do Rising Tide right now. I won't have the time to get it done this episode. I have to start Rising Tide next episode. So the beginning of next episode will be Rising Tide. Yeah. It'll be Rising Tide and War Within. Let's do... We might as well slowly like open up Eris anyways. So let's do this Exterminate, and then I can probably do the defense on Lure as well. So I'll do that so we get close to this. And then I'll do the Lure defense, and then I think that's roughly where we're kicking. I'm not going to form the heck right now. I don't have any other better mods to put on it, so even if I form it right now, nothing happens. Like I form it for no reason. I mean, sure, like I can like level it up, and then when I do get mods, I can put it on. But if I can hold Former right now, because I might need it for something else in a minute, I might want to form my fault. Is what I'm thinking about doing. Kind of want to form on my vault. Just because I don't see me getting like a whole bunch of primes and stuff on this account right now. Like most players, I would tell them to not really form on like warframes or weapons until they get like primes. So you should start getting primes, yeah, start formering. Until then, You don't need the Former as much. I mean, Former and Heck is completely worth it. Could increase the length of this episodes. I mean, I could do, but I think 4 hours is enough. I've asked you guys on feedback before about the length of the episodes, and most of you guys have said that 4 hours is a good amount. It's not too long, it's not too short. Like if I did like 6-7 hour episodes, it's too long in my opinion. If I do 2 hour episodes, I personally think they're too short. Especially in terms of progress, because like 2 hours is like, if I introduce Fortuna, that's 2 hours done. That's an entire episode for Fortuna. And not everybody has like 4 hours available, you know, so. Why does it keep summoning mini mowers? Where are you guys coming from? Oh, it's there. There it is. Okay, got it. I was looking for like the pad thing that they were coming from. I couldn't figure it out.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Phobos, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
Yeah, I need to start working on all of the resources for Railjack. I didn't even need to kill the camera. That was a bit stupid for me doing that.
May your desire blossom, thief, and with it, wisdom. Farewell.
Okay, that's that done. More enemies going to kill. I don't want anyone shooting me in the back whilst I'm doing this.
And they are on the run. Another successful mission.
Okay, not bad. So it took a little bit of time, but we got that done as well. And boom. Okay. Right, so at least this gives us a little step in the right direction. So I'm going to go ahead and do the defense mission on Lua, and then I think we're looking pretty crispy. I mean, overall, we got a ton of planets completed today, like a ton of them, and we also got Second Dream done. So like honestly, this episode is a banger. Next episode will also be a banger because we know what's coming up. So we're actually looking really good. And I will, when you hit MR5, you're actually going to get access to this. And I saw this off episodes, and I accidentally clicked on it, so I can't show you what this like looks like with the pop-ups. But you will go and get towards this, which is your plexus. And I know this looks really confusing, and this means nothing to you right now, especially if I do this. None of this means anything. This will be things that will make sense next episode. When I go ahead and do Rise and Tides, I'll slowly be able to explain all of this as well, okay? This will be something new called Railjack, but we won't be able to go ahead and do any of that until I do Rise and Tides. So, and again, that's not a super long quest, but... Wait. Oh no, yeah, you can enter it, but you can't do it because they haven't been ticked. Yeah, I find it really weird that you can enter them, even though they're not. Okay, anyways. So, yeah, Rising Tide there. We do that. Next one. And then we get the quest War Within, and that's the one that we want, okay? What do I get from there? Patient Zero? Ugh. Oh, God. Just gonna mute him. Shut up. Right, let's go ahead and do Lure. There's nothing to go ahead and train right now either, so we need to go ahead and do 5 waves on here to help us unlock Eris as well, okay? Right.
Our position has been compromised.
So back to the moon as well. So yeah, the moon will now be officially like out of the void at this point, so you'll be able to just kind of play the moon whenever you want to, which is really cool. Patient Zero is for Nidus. No, that's Glass Gambit.
For the Lotus.
Patient Zero is Mesa? I mean, you don't get Mesa from it, but like it gives you the opportunity to get Mesa, I believe. Another great Warframe. Warframe that many people like. I can take this opportunity to like, because we're just doing like, we're just chilling now because we've only got these 5 waves to go ahead and do. Any questions so far about today's episodes? Any topics that we went over that you'd like me to go over a bit more in depth on? Any new player questions? Any previous episode questions? How do you mine fish? I don't know. When you figure out, let me know. Void Rig. I'm gonna have to try and slowly farm for Void Rig in between episodes, so I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that we can go ahead and get Void Rig. You guys know what Void Rig is because we've covered this in Deimos. But I do need to go ahead and get a Void Rig, so I need to start working on getting one. Oh, I was going to do DUVIRI Paradox next episode. Oh my god, wait. Do I do Rise and Tides, War Within, and DUVIRI Paradox in one episode? That's crazy if I do that. I need to do DUVIRI Paradox. But I always say don't do DUVIRI Paradox until you've done Second Dream. Second Dream's done now. I need to do DUVIRI. DUVIRI's a long episode though, keep this in mind. DUVIRI's very long because again it's an open world, so just like Plains of Eidolon and just like Fortuna and Deimos, I need to show you guys around like what's to do. But DUVIRI's very different. DUVIRI's exceptionally different. Oh no, wait. Should I? No, maybe I shouldn't even show you DUVIRI until New War. Actually, I'm gonna double down on that. I'm not gonna show you DUVIRI until New War. I don't understand why DUVIRI should even be shown that. No, I feel like that's wrong. Yeah, I'm not showing you guys DUVIRI. Never mind. We do New War, then I'll show you DUVIRI. I feel like it should be done that way. I feel like you guys should experience it the way that we experienced it. But for some unknown reason, now you can go ahead and... you can go ahead and start DUVIRI a lot earlier than I honestly think is intended, so... We will get to DUVIRI, okay? I'm gonna need to just get to New War, which means I got a lot of grinding to do. Once I can get all of these planet junctions and everything unlocked, I'll be so happy. There's a chance I could lose this if I don't act quick enough. Right, we've done 5 ways there. Well, oh, we got a Neo Relic. That's good.
Choose to leave now or continue fighting.
See how the platform falls down? That's how this defense works on Moon. The platforms, and you'll go a little bit down, a little bit deeper down. Just an interesting kind of scenery change. Right. Okay. So just real quick, we could try and. Oh wait, actually, this has no. That's disruption. Is it? Do they have conjunction survival here? Am I just? Oh no, they won't, because it'll be. Okay, cool. And then no, and then yeah, and then I've got to that, and I've got to that. So then that's done. So I need to go ahead and do some Neo relics. I don't actually know how many Neo relics I have. I just got to quickly check. Do I have at least 3? Oh, I have exactly 3, and there's formers in there, so I can try and get those formers. Okay, I'll end up doing that kind of off episode, so I'm going to end up opening 3 Neo relics. You guys don't need to see me do that. You guys know how relics work, so I'll just open them up. I'm always going to target former. Right now, for this account, I need former more than anything. For you guys, I would say target like new primes and new weapons and stuff like that. At least always try and have a former blueprint crafting as much as you can, all right?
Diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal.
Yeah, then it's just Rise and Tide there for that one. Okay, cool. So then we'll have Eris Junction unlocked. We'll have Sedna Junction unlocked the next episodes. So I don't really need to do anything else with Pluto right now. I'll try and fill in these nodes as I go. I didn't mean to click on that. I'll try and fill in these nodes as I go. Interception, Archwing, Disruption, Survival, Defense, Rescue, Exterminate. And I think that's like survival or something. And then that's Uranus done. And then Neptune. Ooh, we haven't seen this. I don't really have time, do I? Take about 10 minutes. Another time. To give you an idea as to how this basically works is, it's kind of like it's like an investment, but kind of like a gamble. The idea is that you put in credits. So let's say I invest like 50,000 credits here, and then the potential profit is 20,000. So I get the return of the 50 plus 200,000 back. So you kind of like leaving them with like a deposit, and then you need to go and beat particular enemies. So I'm gonna just hide my webcam real quick. So we'll start off with this one as a hypothetical. I invest 30,000. And I can get 105,000 back, but that's with the return. So it's technically 75,000 I get back. Receive return. Every 50 index points deposited by a team must be winning to receive the return. The idea is all you go and do is you go in there, you kill a bunch of like enemies, and you bank it. Sorry, I'll just do one. Never mind. I'll just do it now because I kind of want to show you guys this, and I won't have time for it next episode. So I'm just going to do it right now. So I'm going to go and just do the basic one right now. So it's going to be, I've gone public. There's no one joining at the moment, but hopefully if other players join, then that's always fine. But the idea is there's different tile sets that you can go and get. This is just one of the tile sets. I don't like this tile set, but it's fine. I missed one of the old tile sets that they got rid of. So I'll just be joined by like other Spectres. And the goal of this, Geronimo joined. Thanks, Geronimo. So the goal is I just got to go and kill these guys. Oh god, I'm not strong. And when I do kill them, they'll drop a credit. Oh my god, I am definitely not going to be able to do very well on this on my own, am I? Like, okay, feel free to just stay still for a second. Brother. Okay, when it dies, it drops this. See this here? We're going to pick that up. And the idea is on the left-hand side, it says index points at the top. So it says 1. Now, I'm not going to be very good here because clearly I've bit off way more than I can chew and I've got people coming in to help me. So where it says 1 there, if I bank it, the wager goes up. So we're 3 out of 50. You need to go and get 50. Now, rule of thumb, I'm going to try my hardest to remember this. You either bank at 10 or 15. For every 5 that you get bonus. It's 15. You bank at 15. For every... I think I can hide and show you guys this. If I have 10... No, if I get 5, I get a bonus of +2. If I get 10, I get a bonus of +2. If I get 15, I get a bonus of +4. If I get 20, it's a bonus of +2. Is that how it works? I can't quite remember. I think it's that. If it's not that, I'll need to go and get the Wikipedia up. But basically, you get an X amount of bonuses. If you hold 20 credits, every time you go ahead and hold credits as well, by the way, it will drain your energy, like, slowly. I think it's like an X amount that you need to go and hold in order to go and drain your energy. So you can see he's got loads of them on him right there. The goal is you don't want them to bank against you. So if they kill you and you drop loads of credits, if they pick up the credits, they're going to go bank. So you don't want to let them bank. I'm just going to let these guys kind of... I'll grab that. I mean, I think if I can at least get 5, I can show you a bonus. I just don't want to die and be a burden to my team. I'm not fighting that. Never mind. I'll just bank these because I don't want to be a burden to my team. So yeah, don't get too carried away. It's nice to go ahead and have like 100 points on you and it looks really cool, but it's not that cool because if you die, you're going to drop all of those points. And if they collect those points and they bank, you've just cost us the run. So basically, rule of thumb is you bank at an X percentage, but I can't remember the percentage. I've forgotten. Oh, the flat amount. I've just forgotten. So I can check it after this. So yeah, it's kind of like a... I think of like a game mode that this game kind of like... This mode like copies from like a popular title. I can't think of anything. Just gonna mark a point there. There you go, cool. I'm gonna not pick up any more points because I'm a bit of a burden for my team. Because I'm too exposed, so if they want to jump on me and kill me, they can do. So it's better that I just kind of chill and I just help them with like buffs. Gonna mark them over here. Give him some speed. He's currently using a Revenant, so he's fine. He's gonna mow them down. Like, he's fine. He's on Revenant. All right, we're 32 out of 50. We're almost done. Someone's using the primer. You can hear the epitaph going off. Yeah, the max is 20, but I can't remember how they scale, so I'm gonna mark that guy so those guys go and see him. But yeah, this is a good way to go ahead and basically get credits outside of the credit method that I was doing, which is Gabby. If you're looking for a way to go ahead and get better credits, the index for you as a medium player, not a super new player, but as a medium player, the index is going to be a good way for you guys to go and get credits. Okay, you're always fighting Corpus. It would be cool if they ever update that so you can fight other things, but for now you're always fighting Corpus. All right. Okay, right now Geronimo's just carrying, so good stuff. We're done. There you go. So we got the wager. We got 105 return right there. I'm going to be leaving here so I could go and take my investment, which is great. But if I had lost that, I would have lost the credits that I invested. So it was like, what is it, 35,000 or something like that, or 30,000? I would have lost those credits. But thankfully, because I had Geronimo with me, I managed to go ahead and get a whole bunch back as well, as you can see here. I'll take it. I had 1 kill. No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I guess I did actually. So yeah, as you can see, not ready for that right now. I've still got a while before I can go and do that. Oh, pain thresholds. Stagger recovery is not too bad, but and then Tetra and Flux Rifle. But yeah, we'll take the credits. That's fantastic. So that's going to help me. So if you are looking for a way to go ahead and do some credit farming as well, you could do the index. This one, really make sure you're geared and make sure you're with a team that is geared, okay? Because this can go awfully wrong. It can go very wrong. Okay, cool. Right, I think that is it for... Sorry, my phone's being weird. That is it for today's episode. We got a lot done. Again, we did so many different, like, God, I don't know how many assassinations we did this one episode, but we got a lot. Oh, let me go and just quickly check Warframe wiki, and I just want to go double check the index to go ahead and show you guys that there's an optimal amount that you should go and bank on, and the optimal amount is... So yeah, 5 gives you +2, 10 gives you +4, 15 gives you +8, and then 20 gives you +10. Oh, okay, so that's what it is. You can hold a maximum of 25, and then you'll get a 35. You can see where it's like efficiency right here. So as of right now, 15 is the most efficient that you can go and do, because 5 to 10 jumps up by +2, but 10 to 15 as a bonus jumps up +4. So in terms of being efficient, you should always bank at 15, always. It just makes more sense. Again, look at the efficiency. From 5 to 10 +2, from 10 to 15 +4, from 15 to 20 +2. See what I'm saying? So was I right on that? 5 to 10 +2. Oh, no, I wasn't. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, +2. Oh, no, I was right. Yeah. So from 10 to 15, there's a +4 in here as to how much you get. So there. So it jumps from +4 to +8. It's just that I did it wrong here. I said +2, +2. It'll be +4, +8, +10. That's how it works. So you can see how, like, jumping from there to there gives you a +4. Whereas jumping from here to here is only 2, and here to here is only 2. So therefore, if you can, whenever you do index, bank on 15. Rule of thumb, all right? Always try and get 15. Just try. If you struggle getting 15, just bank on 5. All right, don't worry about it. Bank on 5, bank on 10. It's fine. All right. The more credits that you hold, the more susceptible you are to essentially being killed. They drain your energy, and I believe they also slow you down. So the more credits that you're holding, the more basically vulnerable you're becoming, okay? So don't hold all of the credits unless you've got a Warframe that can survive, like Revenant, for example, and then that way you're fine. Right, chat, that is it for today's episode. Wow, what an episode, right? We got a whole bunch of planetary stuff done. We're a lot stronger right now. We also have... We also got Second Dream done, so we've now got focus schools unlocked, which is fantastic. So from here onwards, oh look, I can do this now. Actually, I might as well go and do this and just show you guys what this is like real quick. So I've got 30,000 points, but I've got 25,000 here. So if I hold it, or you don't even have to hold it anymore, I guess you just click it. I've now unlocked this, which now means whenever I go and pick up energy, I'm now getting energy over time, which is fantastic. And as you can see, if I rank it up again, I can get more energy. So I get 30% as opposed to 20, and it takes me less amount of time. So it would be 20% over 11 seconds. That'll be 30% over 9 seconds. So ranking it up will actually yield me with way better returns. And as you can see, I'm also unlocking other things now as well. Now, this whole slinging business, you won't really go and see until a little bit later, which is, oh yeah, I'm going to invest that. Boom. Excellent. So now at least I got that passive going on. So in terms of energy, using my Warframes and using the abilities right now is going to be even better. So I'm sustaining my energy flow way nicer right now. So there you go. So yeah, this episode's been fantastic. We've unlocked quite a fair bit more, and next episode is going to be even better. So I think the goal for next episode is to go ahead and do Rise and Tide, which will be Railjack, and we'll be doing the War Within. If there's any of these main quests that I can start knocking out, I will start knocking out. I might be able to do Chains of Harrow as well. I just don't know if I can do it for now. Yes, but either way, I've got to go and do War Within, so I might be able to go and do Chains of Harrow as well. Okay, so it might be a bit more of a quest-heavy one. And as you can see, look, we're not that far off catching up with the main storyline of the game. Not too bad, right? 7 episodes in. Not too bad. But anyways, enough yapping from me. I've had a wonderful time. It's been a wonderful stream. It's been a wonderful episode. Thank you guys for being here, watching this episode. A friendly reminder that if you guys do like it, please, on this episode, on this YouTube, or on my YouTube channel, please go like them, okay? If you think what I'm doing is I'm doing a good job at it, if you think this would help other people, and you guys are enjoying the series as well, please leave a like, leave a comment of support, or just ask questions. If you need me to go and cover topics, I don't mind doing that, all right? But thank you guys for being here for today's episode. I will see you guys again in episode, what are we on now? Are we on episode 7? I forgot what episode we're on. Episode 8, right? Yeah, so I'll see you guys in episode 8. All right, I'll catch you guys then. Take care, everybody. Thanks for being here. Bye, guys. Bye, everyone.